चेक कराना वॉल्यूम
इसमें तो नहीं है।
साउंड में इशू है, हम लोग कनेक्टेड है पर वहाँ से साउंड नहीं आ रहा है।
underlying causes must benefit first. It really is the fastest way to break the trajectory of this pandemic. To build on the success of the ACT Accelerator, the world has to raise an additional $34 billion, and I think this is the investment we should be looking for in parallel to all the fiscal gaps that need to be filled with stimulus packages. It is, of course, as we would say, the best stimulus package because it does offer a way out of the pandemic, which has already cost the world trillions. At the same time, we must take the opportunity in the responses to COVID to further invest in universal health care. It will help strengthen the foundation of primary health care, ensuring that we do recover better post-COVID. If we act together, I believe we can overcome this. There are many possibilities at the country level today, and working together as the international community, we will be able to bring a stronger and more resilient future for all. I wish everyone a fruitful meeting as we continue to do the work that's needed most at the country level. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mohammed. We will now turn to the first segment of the roundtable, where we will hear from countries about the measures that they're taking to deploy various interventions to prevent, detect, and treat COVID-19, including COVID-19 vaccines. And we'll hear about some of the challenges that countries face in both securing and delivering COVID-19 vaccines at scale to ensure equitable and affordable access, especially to high-risk and vulnerable populations. We're going to start with Indonesia and hear from Minister Sri Mulyani. Indonesia has been making efforts to secure sufficient doses of vaccines and has also developed a detailed vaccination plan. So turning to you, Minister Sri Mulyani, we very much look forward to hearing from you on how you made these advances and what lessons you can share from this experience. Over to you.
Thank you, Mamta. I would like to share how the Indonesia dealing with this very challenging issue of vaccine. First, of course, because this is really a public good, then we really have to establish the legal foundation for the procurement, which is going to be unprecedented, because we are going to deal with a product which is not yet there and finalized, but yet we have to commit a budget. So with that, the government has already have a presidential decree in order for us to be able to have a legal foundation to do and to act as well as to decide. So before the vaccine and the vaccination program, we want to make sure that the health protocol and is still very important to be continue implemented. The 3T, in this case, testing, tracing, treatment, and also wearing a mask, social distancing and wash hand is still very critical. And we enforce that more forcefully, especially with local government now commit to really implement that. Now on the vaccine, many questions and how we are going to answer it and possible answer in this case. How many really needed to achieve the herd immunity? We really don't know. Indonesia now talking about 60% of population under the scenario of population aged between 18 to 59. That is because all those vaccines is actually have the testing for the age between 18 and 59. So the question about how we are going to deal with the elderly people or the children in this case is not yet answered. So for the current vaccine proposal is really for the people between the age of 18 and 59. But we are talking about 60%, around 60%, meaning for Indonesia, around 160 million people. That's really a lot. Who need to be vaccinated first to prioritize, as Amina mentioned earlier, the health worker and the family, as well as the official who work to enforce the health discipline or health protocol discipline. We are mobilizing not only local government, but also the armed forces to do the non-military operation to enforce this discipline, but also the police official. We also have to mobilize the local government official. So these are all the people that is going to be the first priority. Who need to be vaccinated, as I mentioned, the poor people is going to be for free. Where is the location? Indonesia is a big country. It's going to be maybe the center of the pandemic, which is mostly in the urban area. But we are distributed in a 34 provincial area. How much we prepare for this? 1.22 billion with 250 million for the distribution and logistics. Where the money come from? From the budget, from the state-owned enterprises, as well as private sector. We have prepared the support from the Multilateral Development Bank. So we are going to procure this for multi-years procurement because this is not going to be one single year. So we will prepare for that. So the current offer we have for trade like Sinovac, CanSino, Sinopharm, AstraZeneca, the prices vary and they are not apple to apple. So it's really creating a complication regarding how much you have to order, especially for the first batch of the vaccination. But we will deal with that one. So I do hope that the Indonesia experience will provide a good lesson for many other countries, and we are also willing to learn from other country experience. In terms of how the best plan and how the best implementation of this vaccination program. Lastly, Mamta, of course, for vaccination, a lot of education and socialization. Because image about this conspiracy theory, about whether this is halal or not for Indonesia is very, very important for the acceptability of this vaccination program. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Minister Sri Mulyani. You've covered a range of very important issues, the legal basis for procuring items that have not yet been approved, prioritization, payment, and community engagement and dispelling rumors and disbelief. That set us off very well. Thank you very much. Our next speaker is Minister Najaji Mana from Rwanda. Rwanda has invested significantly in training community-based health workers, digitizing its health system, and also in community-based health insurance schemes to increase access to healthcare. Minister, we very much want to hear from you on what are some of the top investments that will help in the deployment of COVID-19 vaccines in Rwanda. Over to you, Minister.
Thank you, Chair. It is true, Rwanda has built a health system from community health through health centers, district hospitals, up to the national referral hospital.
From your side also, I think video and audio both are good, right?
Okay, yes.
The judges, I think Arunachal minister is waiting. I think there is some, he has been muted from our side. Panigraj, can you unmute Minister Arunachal?
जांच रिपोर्ट के लिए बहुत सही है और उसमें जांच आप रिपोर्ट उन्होंने पूरी जांच करी और जो सारी की पुष्टि हुई तो वो बोला कि हम इसको बढ़ाने के लिए आएंगे लेकिन जब So the host mute everybody else except Minister Arunachal so that he could speak.
Citizens PSA also joined. Hello, Mr. Vijay, just checking the audio and video link. Everybody seems fine. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Panigraj, could you look at the Arunachal minister?
Sir, we are not able to identify from the names displayed.
Okay.
Morning, Akhilesh.
Good morning, madam. How are you?
I'm alright. So that means I'm audible and visible. So I can close both my mic and my video now.
Yeah, visible and audible.
Okay.
Thank you.
We're starting on time. You'll finish by 1 o'clock?
Yeah, I think 1:30, maybe 1:30, because long.
भी बंद कर देना, म्यूजिक कुछ चल रहा है।
Can you start?
So, Panigrahi, his name is Xiao.
CD Mangia.
Yeah. And yes, and yeah.
Hey, Chao Mangia.
Dr. Saraswat has joined. Namaskar, sir. We only see together virtually with this.
Namaskar. Namaskar everyone. Namaskar.
स्क्रीनशॉट देना
Namaskar, sir.
साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी सारे जो हैं
All virtually we meet each other these days.
I had actually met someone in person who I had never met before in person, but I thought that I had been meeting him regularly. So that's
Actually, it's difficult to recognize also with the masks and everything these days, you know. It's so difficult to recognize everyone also.
Actually, what is called meeting in person is also a virtual meeting of another kind. It's a three-dimensional mail.
Absolutely. Now I'm alone in my room. I can remove my mask now. You to wait to be alone in the room to remove your mask.
Your head is little down. Ma'am, can you adjust the camera? Now it is okay. Yeah.
yeah, Mr. Mungia, can we check your audio and video connections? Mr. Mungia from Orange Brothers.
मिनिस्टर को उससे कर देंगे वो बताओ
Can you hear us? Hello.
Yeah, we are able to hear you.
Okay, our Honorable Minister is here.
Okay, thank you.
Chairman from the State Science and Technology is also present here. Good morning.
Thank you.
ओपनिंग स्टेटमेंट
Yeah, thank you. Please mute yourself.
स्टेटमेंट लाइन जाएगी बस तो उनके उससे कर दो तब तक आएगा नहीं बैठता कहते उनके ट्विटर हैंडल है उससे लेना
I'm really, I would request that if people are not able to mute themselves, the host can take that responsibility.
Okay. Your speech is ready. You can deliver your speech and you can leave. It is for 2 to 3 minutes. Namaste.
Panigrahi, can you
I'm learning from Goa.
Panigrahi,
I would request everyone to mute themselves. We are just a quick try run.
our minister is going to join soon. So can you mute everybody else so that the meeting can start?
Dr. Panigre, I would request you to kindly take up that responsibility as you are the host of the event. To kindly mute others. Thank you. I would request all the dignitaries to kindly keep themselves muted when they are not talking.
नेता मंत्री जी ज्वाइन कर चुके हैं, आप परमिशन लेके स्टार्ट करें।
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
You can start.
Thank you for joining.
You can start the meeting.
Sure, sir. With your permission, I will start the meeting now. Namaskar, good morning to one and all. On behalf of the STIP 2020 Secretariat, I extend a very warm welcome to all of you on this August gathering, which signifies our recognition to the federal character of our country and its importance in science, technology, and innovation. We are honored and elated to have an overwhelming response from the states and the union territories to contribute to the making of the India's Science, Technology, Innovation Policy 2020. We are thankful to our Honorable Minister, Dr. Vardhan, for presiding today's meeting. Under his able leadership and guidance, we aim to build a strong, agile, and inclusive STI ecosystem in this country with collaborative and concerted efforts of the Center and the states. Taking forward the vision of great leaders of India, today's consultation will focus on bringing in states, S&T ministers, and different officials and representatives of union territories in order to integrate the spirit and pursuits of STI, which is driven truly from within the states and the regions where the real India dwells. In order to begin our consultation today, we take a glimpse of the STIP 2020 formulation process and take you through the journey of the policy so far. I would request Dr. Akhilesh Gupta, head of the STIP 2020 Secretariat, to share his presentation and introduce today's event. Over to you, Dr. Gupta. Dr. Gupta?
Yeah, thank you, Devita. Respected Union Minister for Science and Technology of Sciences, Health and Family Welfare, Dr. Harshvardhanji, Honorable Chief Minister of Meghalaya, respected Honorable Chief Ministers of Manipur, Tripura, and Uttar Pradesh, and several ministers joining from other state and senior officials of state and central government. Very good morning to everybody. I am going to very briefly present the STIP formulation process and also what exactly kind of expectation that we have from the state governments. As you all know, there are 4 science and technology innovation policies that we had after independence: 1968, 83, 2003, and 2013 policy. The policy that we are in fact formulating now is very unique because it is completely bottom-up, decentralized, expert-driven, evidence-supported, and inclusive in two sense. The entire formulation process we have divided into 4 tracks of action. Track 1 is the extended public and expert consultation, where we are engaging every section of the society. In fact, we are targeting really to be engaged into this track. Already we have gone and have done an extended consultation to all sections of the society. In the track 2, we have in fact set up 21 thematic group to have a kind of wide-ranging consultation on different themes of the science and technology innovation. As for part of the track 3, in fact, for the first time, I would say in the history of all science and technology innovation policy formulation, where the state governments have been directly involved into the formulation process itself. We had in fact set up the nodal officers in each of the state and union territories who are providing the information that is needed for the policy formulation. And this engagement, in fact, our Honorable Minister had desired that we must set up a mechanism where the highest level in the state get engaged with the policy formulation process. Track 4 is the effects level process, where track. We in fact would these expectations have already been informed to all states, and we are having several state consultations already. What we need is what kind of policy initiative states have taken related to science and technology. Also, what kind of programs and schemes states have on science and technology, and very specific suggestion and recommendation that we will discuss today also for STIP 2020. Intra-state consultation, in fact, I am happy to inform that we had nearly 16 states had intra-state consultation already. Some good recommendations have already come out of these consultations, and today's consultation is in fact led by our Honorable Minister, will in fact bring out some very important recommendations. Last point is that we are in fact requesting state that they can set up science advice mechanism. This will help creating and strengthening STI ecosystem at the state level. With that, thank you very much. I think I have finished my talk.
Thank you, Dr. Gupta, for giving a very lucid picture of the entire STI Policy 2020 process. And if without further ado, I would request Professor Ashutosh Sharma, Secretary, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, to give his thoughts and remarks on this occasion. Over to you, sir.
Honorable Minister of Science and Technology, Dr. Harshvardhan, Honorable Ministers from states and officers who have joined us today, I extend a very hearty welcome on behalf of the Union Ministry of Science and Technology to all of you. And indeed, this is a delightful day. It's a historical day because, as was pointed out, that this is really the first time that in the matters of policy related to science, technology, and innovation, that there is such a strong connect and enthusiasm connecting with the states. And this would bring huge value to all of us who partner together in this. States and center engage strongly on many socio-economic issues, but we may recall that it is science, technology, and innovation which is really foundational, not only now, but going all the way in the future, where the future is coming at us at faster and faster rate. Disruptive changes are happening. They are related to sustainable development. They are related to rise of artificial intelligence, Industry 4.0, rise of antimicrobial resistance. COVID-19 time has shown us that it is indeed science, technology, innovation working seamlessly. Center, state, industry, startups, education, academia, all of us working together is what is going to succeed. So this policy is very special because it's going to create a seamless ecosystem of knowledge from R&D to its flow to society at large and to industry and all the stakeholders. So I am so glad that we are meeting up here together, which has been indeed the initiative of Honorable Minister Dr. Harshvardhan, who is of course also overseeing the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. There are many different ways that the states and us can connect together. Just to give you examples, it's about finding the best optimal global solutions to local problems, setting up relevant R&D institutions with partnerships, about innovation, which has developed so much muscle in the last decade. And this is really all of the future, to create new jobs, to create new skills, to create new wealth. So innovation, setting up incubators, setting up research parks, really energizing our entire academic and industrial ecosystem. And then, of course, implementation of policy. So I will just conclude there by saying that the way to Atmanirbharta goes through science, technology, and innovation. Let us be very strong partners in this area, which is really is the engine for growth for all future. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
Thank you, Professor Sharma, for highlighting the uniqueness of this policy, particularly in context to the global to the local. Without further ado, I would like to request Professor K. Vijay Rao, Principal Scientific Advisor to Government of India, to share his thoughts and remarks. Over to you, sir.
Respected Dr. Vardhan, Minister for Science and Technology, Earth Sciences and Health and Family Welfare, respected Chief Ministers, Ministers of Science and Technology from our states and union territories, Dr. V.K. Sansa, Member, Niti Aayog, Secretaries to the Government of India and everyone over here. It's a very great pleasure to have this discussion meeting under the leadership of Dr. Vardhan, who covers both science and technology, earth sciences and health in this very difficult period. There are basically four pillars to which society moves forward economically and socially with respect to science and technology, which is the fulcrum of all social and economic change. And these four pillars are the science and technology institutions themselves, our industry, our civil society, and our government at the center and the states. These four pillars have to be very strong, but also at the roots have to be connected with each other so that they strengthen and feed each other. If this connection at the roots don't take place, you will have one pillar asymmetrically strong or weak compared to the others, and that means you cannot hold up this fulcrum which is important for social and economic change. What the science, technology and innovation policy does is to push this interconnectedness in every possible way. This is something which is very major and very transformative. One of the great features of this pandemic, in terms of our response, we have responded in extraordinary ways, but these extraordinary ways have come about by a spontaneous breaking down of the barriers of communication between these four pillars. Our scientists and technologists have worked with civil society, with the government, with industry, to bring solutions of every kind, from personal protective equipment, ventilators, testing, vaccine development, and so on. This shows that the ability to reconfigure is there in every possible component of our ecosystem for us to do great things. The states play a very, very important role here, because the states now can similarly take into their own hands, using science and technology in every possible way, in a context-dependent manner, to do wonderful things to each of their states and interact with other states also. So I would like to stop here and just say that, again, my congratulations to the Ministry of Science and Technology, the DST in particular, for leading this exercise, and everyone else for putting together this interaction with the states, which is most important for our success in science and technology policy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Vardhan, for your views. Also, just to highlight that about the systemic and the synergized effect of different actors and institutions in the ecosystem, and how you have pinpointed the relevance of state in bringing forward this synergy across the system. I would like to now invite Dr. V.K. Saraswat, Member Science Niti Aayog, to give his remarks and thoughts. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, Honorable Minister for Science and Technology and Health and Family Welfare, Dr. Vardhan ji, my esteemed colleagues, Professor Vijay Rao, and all the Honorable Chief Ministers and the Secretaries from different departments of the Government of India. It's a great occasion that we are having consultations with the state governments for evolving the Science and Technology Policy 2020. The emphasis in the previous policies have been science, technology and innovation. Here we are now talking of science, technology, innovation and entrepreneurship, and also the science and technology for the social good, and that is where the focus is going to be. And in that respect, I say it is important for us that we have to accelerate research and innovation in every part of the ecosystem, and bring and facilitate the interconnectedness among and collaboration between different stakeholders of the science and technology ecosystem. We have to focus on global development through international science and technology collaboration, which are also so that we can come on the global map. And most important thing is that how do you bring STI to enable entrepreneurship in India and solve India's problems of agriculture, health, energy, environment, everything. And that is all through catalyzing the whole process to the higher level of education. And the higher education institutions have to build in a huge segment of research and development. The state governments have been part of it in the past, but I think that there is a need for us to have a much aggressive participation of state governments in the development of science and technology infrastructure, particularly enhancing the investment in the area of science and technology, and both public and private. A few suggestions I have for the states who are taking the initiative to promote science and technology and enable it to social good is that every SNT, they should create SNC councils which will be empowered for technology commercializations, value addition, and university research institute for aggressive technology commercialization. They should also have a sandbox in every university entirely driven by students and researchers with technology and business matters. They should integrate science and innovation in promoting the richness of scientific content in the state universities. Science education and research in state-run universities have to follow the same pattern which has been done in some of the good institutions or the institutions of repute of our country, and a similar ecosystem has to be created in the universities and the state governments. There is stronger interaction between industry and academia, and the policy should make administrative provision for academicians to spend at least cumulative time of 5 years in industry research labs and vice versa. This should be made mandatory as part of the career progression of this. This will enable the two-way flow of ideas and also technology. We should also create an ecosystem in the institutions of natural importance like research labs, universities for postdoctoral research. Indian scientists should move out from their parent institutions to other Indian institutions for sabbatical and things like that. And so STIP in states, if we are able to bring in some of these changes and some of these inputs, will certainly help to take the core feeling of the science and technology into the society for the social benefit. We should also ask, while implementing the policies, certain questions to ourselves. And those questions will be related to the implementation of STIP, because implementation is most important. One question which I would like to say that, do we have an effective mechanism for integration of science into the larger progress of the governance? Do we have a system in place to land itself as an interface between science and its end users? Are our industries, particularly the small medium industries, sufficiently keen and proactive to upgrade their performance? Have we got our research system where it needs to be? Should we have more mission-oriented approaches tied to the strategic planning? And in the current evaluation mechanism of publicly funded research institute, in line with the new policy, we insist upon a more demonstrated economic and social impact of the research. And then only we will be able to make it inclusive. Do we make it available to the remotest part of our country? And also innovation-driven entrepreneurship will take shape. So now the universities, while planning, if they come up, the state governments, if they come up with their ideas, how to foster all these kind of aims and objectives, I think we would have done our job. So today's interaction, I'm hopeful, will lead to this kind of these kind of ideas, and will enable, under the leadership of the ministers, that we emerge with a policy and the implementation scheme for the science and technology for the good of the society. I stop here and wish all the best.
Thank you, Dr. Saraswat, for your remarks and bringing the positive spirit of cooperation and collaboration, and also highlighting the need to strengthen our institutional mechanisms for looking beyond our differences and embracing our diversity to achieve the larger goal of STI and build a better inclusive society. I may now request and invite our Honorable Union Minister for Science Technology, Earth Sciences and Health and Family Welfare, Dr. Vardhan, to address the August gathering and share his thoughts and vision on STI ecosystem and STI policy 2020. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, colleagues and friends. I am extremely delighted to be part of this meeting because unfortunately this meeting got postponed twice due to unavoidable reasons. And today that great day has come when the science and technology ministers of the country, they are all meeting. And I am so happy that in this meeting we have participation from 26 out of 28 states, and there is participation from 4 out of 9 union territories also. I would, with a lot of respect, love and my gratitude, acknowledge the presence of the Chief Minister of Meghalaya, Conrad Sangmaji, the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Manipur, Shri Yumnam Joy Kumar Singh Ji, the presence of Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Tripura, Shri Jishnu Dev Verma Ji, the presence of the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister and also the Minister of Science and Technology, IT, Electronics, Secondary and Higher Education of the Government of Uttar Pradesh, Dr. Dinesh Sharma, and of course the Minister for Energy, Environment and Forests and Science and Technology for Andhra Pradesh, Shri Balineni Srinivas Reddy Ji, from Arunachal Pradesh, Shri Honchun Gandam, and then from Goa, Shri Michael Lobo, Shri Om Prakash Saklecha from Madhya Pradesh, Shri Lalrua Kima from Mizoram, Shri M. Honlum O. Kikon from Nagaland, Shri Ashok Chandra Panda from Odisha, Shri Kandasa Mi from Puducherry, Shri Sundar Sham Arola from Punjab, Thiru KP Anbalagan from Tamil Nadu, Shri Madan Kaushik from Uttarakhand, Shri Bratya Basu from West Bengal, and then of course we have our own senior people, our member Science Niti Ayog, Dr. V.K. Saraswat, Principal Scientific Advisor to Government of India, Professor Vijay Raghavan, Department Science and Technology Department Secretary, Professor Ashutosh Sharma, and the person who is heading the Secretariat for the Science and Technology Innovation Policy 2020, Dr. Akhilesh Gupta, and of course there is the presence of the Chief Secretary of Uttarakhand, additional Chief Secretaries, Principal Secretaries, and many senior officials from all these states. You are all here, and there is also the presence of Dr. Renu Sarup and Dr. Shekhar Mande, our Secretaries in Biotechnology, and of course Director CIR, and there are many other participants science from the states and UTs, moderators of the event, Dr. Nimita Pandey, media personnel. We have ADG Media present here with me in New Delhi. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. First of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude and thanks to all the esteemed colleagues who have joined us today in this very important meeting. This is a momentous day in the making of India's next science, technology and innovation policy. This policy aims to re-energize our scientific ecosystem, redefine the priorities and sectoral focus to directly translate our efforts in science and technology to benefit our society and the economy. We would like to make this truly an inclusive policy in all its aspects. Each and every state should become an equal partner and should gain shared ownership and responsibility in not only making policy but also in implementing them with full vigor. India is a diverse country with each state having unique strengths, challenges and opportunities for growth. Science and technology innovation can act as the unifying force that aids in overcoming concerns. The current pandemic stands witness to the immediate need for indigenous growth that can be achieved through harmonized center-state relationships based on the ideals of cooperative federalism. Center-state cooperation thus remains at the heart of building a truly Atmanirbhar Bharat, which is the dream of our Honorable and dear Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji. In light of this, today's consultation is a step forward in creating greater synergy between the center and the states and also among the states. This meeting looks forward to deliberating the processes that would bolster their interconnectedness. To empower the STI ecosystem, there is a need to strengthen institutional linkages and joint funding systems. State science and technology councils must be reinvigorated as they remain these goals. After independence, science and technology became a major focus area for the nation building process. Four national policies: Science Policy Resolution 1958, Technology Policy Statement 1983, Science and Technology Policy 2003, and Science, Technology and Innovation Policy 2013. In the area of science and technology are the milestones in the evolution of Indian STI ecosystem. The past few years have witnessed accelerated national growth in science, technology and innovation sector, placing India as a global STI leader. There has been a significant rise in the country's performance in terms of number of publications, patents, and quality research publications. Per capita expenditure on research and development has also increased with greater participation from the private sector. Participation of women in extramural R&D projects has got almost doubled in last 6 years. India is also actively engaged in emerging technologies such as quantum technologies, artificial intelligence, etc. Our capacity in inclusive and frugal innovation has been recognized globally. Plethora of schemes have been implemented by the central and the state governments to support and stimulate research culture and creative thinking among students and young researchers. States are currently playing a significant role in R&D expenditure in science and technology innovation. However, there remains a scope to improve all inter-state engagement. The fifth National STI Policy of 2020 aims to become a profound, inclusive and dynamic policy that catalyzes the growth of the STI ecosystem. The policy making process is driven by nearly 300 consultations as part of 4 interrelated tracks wherein more than 30,000 experts and other stakeholders participated. The process aims to define priority issues for the national STI ecosystem, recommendations with aligned implementation strategies, expected deliverables, and a rigorous monitoring mechanism. Through extensive deliberations, the Science Technology Innovation Policy 2020 proposes to set up an institutional mechanism for building center-state STI. The broader objective is to create pathways to successfully percolate the policy instrument to the grassroots levels. There is a need to identify national priorities that are driven by the needs of the states. Through development of formal linkages, we hope to carry out continuous highest level engagements, extensive capacity building exercises, technology development support programs, and other related activities. This would also help in streamlining resource mobilization to avoid duplicacy of efforts within the ecosystem, thereby leading to exponential growth. This engagement is imperative at both the policy making and implementation processes and is achievable through greater communication and collaboration between the center and states. I invite each one of you to join us in this national policy building exercise. The Department of Science and Technology has already reached out to states seeking their inputs for the policy. I encourage you to aid the evidence-driven policy process by sharing the details of ongoing science and technology initiatives along with data pertaining to science technology innovation. Intra-state consultations will play a key role in providing valuable inputs for the policy, and the Department of Science and Technology looks forward to facilitating them. These center-state engagements will chart the way for creating a robust, bottom-up and inclusive policy that shapes the new India of our Prime Minister's dream. Let me assure you, the interaction merely a ritual. Through the institutional mechanism that we propose to set up, I will have direct dialogue with all state science and technology ministers to discuss and deliberate issues of mutual interest and importance on science, technology and innovation areas. Finally, I must thank you once again and welcome everybody for joining today's meeting. I look forward to receiving your valuable suggestions and inputs for the proposed science, technology, innovation policy and hope that the deliberations today would be fruitful and rewarding. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for bringing up these encouraging words that instill so much of hope and optimism among the states and union territories, and which will strengthen the center-state relationship in building a robust STI ecosystem in India. Thank you so much, sir, for these words. With this, we come to the end of the segment 1 of today's consultation, and we begin the second segment of today's consultation, for which I would invite my co-moderator, Dr. Janice Govis, to take forward the event. Over to you, Dr. Janice.
Thank you, Dr. Namita, for so wonderfully putting everything in perspective. We now move on to a very important segment of today's meeting, and as very rightly said, STIP 2020 truly believes in the importance of states to add value to this process. Your suggestions, inputs and recommendations are welcome, and as we invite our guest speakers and dignitaries, I request, starting with the Honourable Ministers, because of the paucity of time, to please limit your interventions to 3 to 4 minutes. Thank you in advance for that consideration. We begin with the Honourable Chief Minister of Meghalaya, Shri Conrad K. Sangma. Over to you, sir.
A very good afternoon to everyone. Namaskar to Dr. Harsh our Honourable Union Minister for Science and Technology, Earth Sciences and Health and Family Welfare, and to all the Honourable Deputy Chief Ministers, Ministers, all the officials, and all the participants in today's program. Sir, first of all, I would like to thank you for organizing this very, very important program, I must say. Innovation is, for me personally, is one of the most important aspects of growth. And it is a need of the hour given the situation that we are facing as a world today. In fact, innovation has been something that has not been able to reach to the grassroots level and to the rural areas, and has not had the kind of impact that it could have if the innovation is driven in the right direction. So therefore, this particular conference has a very, very important, it matters a lot, sir. So having said that, for me, I'm a very firm believer that if innovation has to be driven, it has to be driven with research and with entrepreneurship and government policy, 3 areas together. Government has its role to play in creating the ecosystem. The universities and research areas have their role to play in providing the inputs entrepreneurs and the industrialists have the role to make use of this innovation in a productive manner, socially or economically. Having said that, sir, I think it is important that the policy drives towards ensuring that the young minds are tapped early. In our country, we focus a lot on competitions like music, like dancing, like cricket, but the stress on innovation and competition in areas like science and mathematics is not given that much importance. I feel that the state governments and the center should start stressing on young minds, people who are the children who are of the age of 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, that young minds should be pricked and we should ensure that competition should be there to incentivize things and to attract them towards science, and technology and mathematics. Number two, sir, we must ensure that the universities and research centers play a crucial role. Now, in a lot of areas we'll see, in India especially, that the government plays a lot of role in pushing innovation. But universities are not made partners in all areas. I strongly feel, like it is done in a lot of developed nations, universities must be funded to give that additional boost to innovation. Thirdly, sir, the connection between the universities and research centers and the entrepreneurs is very important. Because it is these entrepreneurs who will use this innovation and give them that commercial value so that government can further tax these entrepreneurs and again get the money back and fund it back for more research. So I think this cycle is very important, and I think it's important that as policymakers, we must stress on that. Coming to Meghalaya, sir, I'm happy to inform you that we are going to start having these competitions in our state of Meghalaya. I'm also happy to inform you that we already have startup policy and we're focusing very aggressively on the startup policy to push innovation. Number three, we have started what we call Triumph Hubs. These are incubation centers in all the districts. They started in Shillong and a few other districts, and we will plan to expand it to every single block of the state. This is again a push towards innovation and entrepreneurship. Having said that, sir, the process, innovation and the product innovation both are equally important. And therefore, we have gone ahead in the form of ensuring that technology is used in agriculture. I'm happy to inform you that a center of excellence along with the Israeli government is being put up in my state. The ambassador from Israel is coming to Meghalaya on the 3rd of November to lay the foundation stone for that. And this will be for the citrus fruit because Meghalaya is the gene bank of the citrus fruit, which we call the citrus indica. And the Israelis are very keen to tie with us to research on this. So we are working on that, and at the same time, we are also ensuring that technology plays an important part in health, which is a subject, sir, which is very close to your heart. And I'm happy to inform you, sir, that we are going for a pilot project in order to use technology intervention to provide diagnosis and patient record and telemedicine to the sub-center level. This technology is available now, and we feel that this will go a long way in helping the people. So therefore, sir, I think technology will play a very important role, and I think the right ecosystem and the right policy can really push this for the nation, and which will obviously impact the economy and livelihood and the social sector as a whole in our states. With these few words and statements, I once again thank you for this initiative, and I wish all of us and all of the people who are working on this the very best. Thank you very much. Jai.
Thank you very much, sir, particularly for stressing on the importance of innovation, entrepreneurship, and the spirit of competition, bringing it very early. Next, we have the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister and the Minister of Science and Technology, IT and Electronics of Uttar Pradesh, Dr. Dinesh Sharma. Over to you, sir.
Dr. Harshvardhan साहब और सभी अन्य महानुभाव जानकर खुशी हुई कि अपनी भारत सरकार द्वारा स्पेस टेक्नोलॉजी एंड इनोवेशन पॉलिसी 2020 का तो बनाने का कार्य किया जा रहा है। उत्तर प्रदेश की ओर से इस पॉलिसी में सम्मिलित किए जाने के कुछ सुझाव मैं आप सबके सम्मुख रख रहा विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी के विभिन्न क्षेत्रों में रिसर्च इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर विशेष रूप से पिछड़े क्षेत्रों में स्थित विश्वविद्यालयों और महाविद्यालयों में बढ़ाए जाने पर जोर दिया जाना चाहिए। हमारा मानना है कि प्रदेश में प्रौद्योगिकी विकास उपयोग एवं नवीन स्टार्टअप पॉलिसी के उद्देश्य से इनोवेशन सेंटर स्थापना को बढ़ावा दिया जाना चाहिए एवं उपयोगी तकनीकों के उपयोग को अंतरराज्यीय स्तर पर गति देना चाहिए। टेक्नोलॉजीज यथा एक जनपद उत्पाद को जो कि हमारे देश में काफी पॉपुलर हुआ है, राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर प्रोत्साहित किए जाने की आज आवश्यकता है। कृषि के सभी क्षेत्रों में उत्पादकता निरंतर बढ़ाने हेतु तकनीकी जो प्रशिक्षण है और प्रशिक्षकों का जो आदान प्रदान है उसे बढ़ाने की जरूरत हम सब महसूस करते हैं। प्राकृतिक आपदाओं, विपदाओं और महामारियों का स्थायी प्रबंधन हो ये आवश्यक दिखाई पड़ता है। पर्याप्त संख्या में विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी में दक्ष मानव संसाधन विकास को बढ़ावा दिया जाना चाहिए। प्राकृतिक संसाधन का विकास, संरक्षण व संवर्धन किया जाना मैं आवश्यक मानता हूँ। जो स्वच्छ पर्यावरण के लिए सरल व कम लागत वाले प्रबंधन, निरंतर व उपचार आदि प्रौद्योगिकियों को घर घर तक पहुंचाने की आवश्यकता है। रोग निदान और औषधि के क्षेत्र को प्रोत्साहन देने की जरूरत है। औषध निर्माण हेतु जो एपीआई है के उत्पादन को बढ़ाने देना चाहिए। औद्योगिक संपदा संरक्षण हेतु जनपद स्तर पर पेटेंट केंद्रों की स्थापना किया जाना नितांत आवश्यक दिखाई पड़ता है। शोधार्थियों को रिसर्च जर्नल्स के अध्ययन हेतु वन नेशन वन सब्सक्रिप्शन पॉलिसी की सुविधा उपलब्ध कराया जाना चाहिए। हमारा मानना है कि व्यापक स्तर पर बच्चों, विद्यार्थियों हेतु प्रतिभा खोज, विकास और प्रोत्साहन उन्हें दिया जाना चाहिए। स्टेट साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी काउंसिल का सुदृढ़ीकरण एवं विस्तार किया जाना आवश्यक दिखाई पड़ता है और हमारा ये मानना है कि विज्ञान के क्षेत्र में और अधिक प्रगति के लिए ये जरूरी है कि राष्ट्रीय जीडीपी का कम से कम 5% विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी पर खर्च किया जाए। ऐसा इस पॉलिसी में भी अगर आएगा तो अच्छा मुझे दिखाई पड़ेगा। धन्यवाद।
Thank you very much, sir. We next have the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Manipur, Shri Yumnam Joy Kumar Singh. Over to you, sir.
First of all, a very warm good morning to Dr. Vardhan and Honorable and the Chief Minister of Meghalaya and the other Deputy Chief Ministers and the Ministers of Science and Technology and to the officers present. I welcome and I also appreciate the initiative taken by the Ministry of Science and Technology in formulating and taking forward SPEED 2020. And I would say that this is a much needed initiative and particularly this is much more relevant and much more required for states like Manipur and particularly the northeastern states. I would like to emphasize that most of the northeastern states have got more or less similar problems when it comes to the question of science and technology and its development and innovation. We have lots of potential in developing in many areas, but due to lack of initiative in science and technologies, these have not been properly been able to be exploited. I am sure, Dr. Vardhan, you will also appreciate, and of course you have mentioned in your address that there should not be duplication. I think it is important. What I find, I don't know, this must be true of the other states. In my states, like Honorable Chief Minister Meghalaya mentioned about the startups, etc. We do also have the startups. But here again, the problem is startup in many areas, maybe in the field of industries, in the field of agriculture, in the field of horticulture, and etc. etc. Now, these are all taking steps in confined within that department or within that ministry. There is no coordination of which department is doing what and whether this can be coordinated or not. So first of all, I feel that there is need in every state that there is a coordinating body which can coordinate various enterprises or various initiatives being taken up in all these departments. I think what is very important in these days of pandemic is how to restart the economy and how to we bring out the people out of this situation so that they can also look forward to a better future. Now, in this regard, I think, of course, when we talk of science and technology, we think of research, we think of so many other things. But then, at this stage, whether that is important or not, I think this also needs to be considered. And at the same time, sir, I would say that every state has its own different requirement. Like, for example, northern states and the other states where science and technology facility infrastructure is very much developed, where research facilities are there and where there are very advanced universities and very advanced science institutes, etc. There, the requirement and the development could be different from a state like Manipur. We are landlocked, and in that way, I think many of the northeastern states are quite landlocked. And infrastructure, in terms of infrastructure, I think we have not been able to develop much. In such a situation, number one, we have to look forward to developing the infrastructure, but at the same time, what is really required as of right now? I think that is also an area which we must consider. What I'm thinking of, what I have in mind is, when we're taking the initiative, is that let us have at least each state or in each of these states, let's have a small core committee which can identify which are the areas where the state has got potential to develop in order to come out of this economic situation, this poor economic situation, particularly in the arising out of the pandemic. And then thereafter we have interaction with the Ministry of Science and Technology, and to what extent we can have sort of exchange of this ideas about how to look forward, how to carry out this thing. That will be the requirement as of right now for small states like Manipur. I'm sure that my colleagues from the northeastern states probably would share with my opinion, and then maybe for the northeastern state, because we always try to say in any forum, we try to say northeastern state together, etc. Maybe it is also required here, because our problems, our situation, our environment, our state is more or less similar, and maybe we can think of having for the entire Northeast, we have a common sort of a core group or core committee or whatever it is, where we can work out, having interaction, can work out what are the areas when we together, we can have a exchange between the states and make a combined approach so that these areas are developed. This is very important for the northern states because most of them are landlocked and we have to depend on each other to take us forward. I think this is something which I would like to suggest to the Honorable Minister Harshvardhan to kindly think over it, to kindly pay attention on the prestigious consideration to my this request. Other than that, I think I've said I'll work out a forum where we can identify the areas. There are so many things, so many potential, say urban plants and so many other things, new things here. Say like for example, a state like Manipur, where the atmosphere is very clean. So electronics industry probably would be a good thing. So we can identify which are the areas where we have potential. After that, we work out, then we come back to the Ministry of Science and Technology. I'm sorry that my state, we have not taken much initiative in regards to these areas of development and how we can, science and technology can help the state and they can help improve the economy, etc. I will pay attention and come back to the Ministry of Science and Technology. At the end, I thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to participate in this and also allowing me to give express some of my ideas. Thank you very much, Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, sir, for your pertinent thoughts. We now have the Honorable Minister for Industries and Commerce, Government of Punjab, Shri Sundar Sham Arora. Over to you, sir.
सर, सबसे पहले मैं आपको मुबारकबाद देना चाहता हूँ कि शुभ नवरात्रे है, उसके लिए मुबारकबाद देना चाहता हूँ डॉक्टर हर्षवर्धन जी, सेकंड और आपकी टीम को, और एक और मुबारकबाद देना चाहता हूँ कि जो ग्लोबल रैंकिंग हुई है, हमारा इंडिया 48 में आया है और पहले 4 मीटिंग्स हुई हैं जो हमारी स्टेट की राय शायद नहीं ली गई थी। अब जो आपने स्टेट को मौका दिया है अपने सुझाव के लिए, मैं उम्मीद करता हूँ कि इस साल शायद हम फर्स्ट जो 25 है उसमें आ जाएंगे। इसके लिए भी मैं आपको मुबारकबाद देता हूँ। सर, जो हमारे आईडीए हैं पंजाब के, वो हमारे 14 नेशनल हमारे जो साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी के हैं उनमें से हमने लिए हैं। और सर इसके साथ साथ जो हमारे यंगस्टर हैं जो जिन्होंने पीएचडी की है, उन्हीं के साथ हमने सलाह लेकर जो हम आपको आइडिया देंगे, जो हमारी पंजाब की है वो हम आपको जानू करवाएंगे। उससे हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि ये जो पंजाब का है या इंडिया का है साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी में हम आगे आएंगे। जितनी हमारे पास यूनिवर्सिटी है उनके हमने वाइस चांसलर के सुझाव लिए हैं। मेजर सुझाव है हमारे टेक्नोलॉजी को ट्रांसफर करने के लिए हमने अपनी समर्था बढ़ानी है। पेटेंट इंफॉर्मेशन सेंटर रखे गए हैं, उसकी उनकी समर्था बताने के लिए और टेक्नोलॉजी बढ़ाना चाहते हैं जो कि इंडस्ट्री को ट्रांसफर हो सके। उसके लिए हम चाहते हैं अगर हमारी समर्था हमने आंकना है कि हमारी क्या है, अगर समर्था क्या है, तो हमें डेटा आर्किटेक्चर बनाना होगा। पंजाब पहली स्टेट हो सकती है, आप हमें इंफॉर्मेशन नेशनल की कमेटी बनाकर हमारी हेल्प करें तो हम इसमें पहल कर सकते हैं। गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया चाहती है कि अगर आप कोई कमेटी बनाएं, स्टेटों की अपनी एजेंसी बनाएं, हमारे पास जहां डिपार्टमेंट है हम पॉलिसी बनाएं। इस पॉलिसी को चलाने के लिए हमारे पास विभाग भी है, एनवायरमेंट में रिसर्च है, और जो हमारे डिपार्टमेंट यूनिवर्सिटी है सभी जहाँ हमारे रिसर्च सेंटर है। अगर गवर्नमेंट इंडिया हमें कोई और इनमें कोई अच्छे सुझाव को कमेटी बनाकर जो एक्सपर्ट टीम है वो बनाए तो हम अच्छा इसमें दे सकते हैं। हमने जो हमारे बहुत कमेंट्स जो हमारे पंजाबी हैं वो पूरे ऑल ओवर वर्ल्ड रहते हैं। अगर आप कोई ऐसी कमेटी जो आपका प्रोग्राम है इंटरनेशनल सेलिब्रेशन डिवीजन जो आपने बनाई है, अगर उसको बढ़ावा देने के लिए आप हमारे एनआरआई जो पंजाबी बाहर कंट्रियों में बैठे हैं उनके सुझाव लें, वो क्या कहते हैं, वो अपने स्टेट में क्या इन्वेस्ट करना चाहते हैं, वो साइंस और टेक्नोलॉजी को क्या देना चाहते हैं, तो वो भी बहुत अच्छा आइडिया है। तो एक जो इनोवेशन क्लस्टर आप बनाना चाहते हैं उसमें हमारे 2 सिटी हैं, मोहाली है, नॉलेज लैंड है, और लुधियाना है जो मैन्युफैक्चरिंग ग्रुप है। हम इन 2 शहरों के लिए आपके आगे रिक्वेस्ट करते हैं कि अगर वो आप उनको मौका दें तो पंजाब बहुत अच्छी तरक्की कर सकता है। मैं एक बात कहना चाहता हूँ कि अमेरिका के राष्ट्रपति ओबामा ने अपने बच्चों को बोला था कि आप इंडियन बच्चों जैसे बनो। अगर हमारे बच्चे उनके नासा में अमेरिका में रिसर्च कर सकते हैं साइंस और टेक्नोलॉजी के ऊपर, तो इंडिया में क्यों नहीं। तो मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि आपकी मिनिस्ट्री के अंडर साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी ने जो तरक्की की है, हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि जो आपने स्टेट के आइडिया दिए हैं हम आपको अपनी भेज देंगे, मेल कर देंगे, हार्ड कॉपी भेज देंगे जो हमारे ऑफिसर ने बनाए हैं। वो मैं उम्मीद करता हूँ कि बहुत अच्छा जो साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी की हमारी इंडिया की आपके नेतृत्व में बहुत तरक्की होगी और हम साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी में पूरे वर्ल्ड में जाने जाएंगे। धन्यवाद, थैंक यू।
Thank you, Sri Shyam Arora ji, for making your interventions. And we know that you have another commitment, and that's why you wanted to make this intervention early. Thank you so much. I would like to request Sri Balini Srinivas Reddy ji, Honorable Minister of Energy, Environment and Forest, Science and Technology, Government of Andhra Pradesh, to kindly give his interventions. Over to you, sir.
For Science and Technology, Dr. Vardhan ji, Adopted 2020 Government of India, and other distinguished guests, members and DST. A very warm good morning to all. I am happy to note that Government of India is going to formulate the Science Technology Innovation Policy 2020. The Government of Andhra Pradesh is always very enthusiastic and takes lead role in implementation of new technologies and policies. Our state extends fullest cooperation to Government of India in implementation of new policies and technologies. Sir, AP government is implementing several science popularization activities for building scientists, children and science communicators through AP State Council of Science and Technology. I would like to mention some key activities done in the recent past. We have established one regional science center on the banks of the river Krishna in Vijayawada. The Project River View conducted Children's Science Congress at district and state level, conducted Eco-Eureka activities for tribal youth at district level, and celebrated the National Mathematics Day and National Science Day, etc. etc. Our government is going to establish one LPCAL gallery at Vijayawada and one Science Center in Rajamahendrapuram of East Godavari district. We are contemplating to establish Science City Science Centers. During the COVID pandemic period, also through webinars, we have conducted World Environment Day, World Ozone Day, and seminars on impact of climate change on water resources and environment. Basic science and basic concepts of pharmacy emphasis on COVID-19. We have also conducted online training classes for students and teachers on skill development programs and digital gramming activities. Nearly 15,600 members have participated in these programs. In addition to above, I would like to bring to your kind information about our state government initiatives programs regarding education. Turning a new leaf over education sector, at first instance, our Honorable Chief Minister Sri Y.S. Jagannath Reddy has launched the 4 major innovation programs named Mother's Lab, Schools and Past and Present, Education Gift, Eye Protection. The main aim of all the above schemes is to provide financial incentive of rupees 50,000 per student for a year towards the tuition fee for students who are studying in the private schools. To complete the schools in private sector and to improve the education infrastructure, the clean and ambitious environment, centralized hygienic kitchen for midday meals, safe drinking water, furniture, green chalkboards, hygienic toilets, etc. Duly involving the parent committees, the expecting impact by this program is to improve enrollment of students in government schools. The people should choose the government school rather than corporate schools, thereby free, standard and competitive education for all. To provide each student in government schools will get required uniform and textbooks, notebooks, 2 pairs of shoes, 2 pairs of socks, pens and a school bag. The government is spending rupees 648 crores per year for this scheme. To detect eye-related disorders in the students studying in the government schools, as well as in the private schools and to help them to overcome the issues. Government is providing comprehensive and sustainable universal eye care to all students by various interventions such as organizing eye screening program, distribution of eye glasses, spectacles, surgeries in case of glaucoma, corneal disorders, and other eye disorders are at free of cost. Government is providing nutritious and protein food to all students studying in government schools. Apart from this, a skill university will be set up and its umbrella of 21st skill development centers will function to have an interface with education and industry. Good technocrats thus developed will be useful for setting up of industries. As per present scenario, I requesting the union government to consider the following issues while formulating STIP 2020. Rural girls and boys should be technically enriched so as to achieve Atma Nirbhar Bharat. Science and technology demonstration park should be established in every district. Leading the planetarium 70 science theaters may be promoted. R&D funding may be increased from 10% to 30% for encouragement to compete with other countries. Yoga and meditation should be involved in health education. More focus may be given on environment, education, and agriculture sectors. Every state should have world-class science laboratories that agricultural products should be encouraged than others. STIP should be formulated sector-wise like education, agriculture, energy, aquaculture, etc. And it should not be mixed with other sectors. Water harvesting in villages and creating awareness about recharging groundwater. To encourage talent and innovation in youth, creating awareness programs, providing incentives to teachers, colleges, and colleges and universities to publish good quality research papers in national and international journals. Incorporate self-defense courses, especially for girl students at school, college level. Finally, I hope and requested Dr. Agnish Gupta and his team to come with such STA policy 2020, which will be acceptable to all states by considering all states' needs and requirements. This policy should long path for more years to go. I am very much thankful to Honorable Union Minister for Science and Technology, Dr. Harshvardhan ji, Dr. Agnish Gupta ji, organizers and others who involved in this endeavor. Thank you, Jai Hind.
Thank you, Srinivas Reddy ji. Thank you for your thoughts. If I now request Honorable Minister of Science and Technology, Government of Arunachal Pradesh, Shri Panchun Nandam, to please share his views and thoughts. Over to you, sir.
Good morning to you, sir. Honorable Union Minister of Health and Family Welfare and Science and Technology, and Honorable Chief Minister, participating Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister of the states of the country, and the dignitaries participating today in this very program. First of all, I am very thankful to Honorable Union Minister of Science and Technology, who has helped me to participate in today's very important program. And recently, it is just 1 week ahead, but it will go. It is Science and Technology Minister by our Honorable Chief Minister Sri Pema Khanduji in Arunachal Pradesh. With this new assignment, for the first time, I am participating in today's program. Thank you all of you, and especially thank you the Honorable Union Minister Science and Technology for this kind of privilege given to all of us. सर इसमें मैं हैप्पीली कहना चाहूँगा, आप 22 दिसंबर 2016 को अरुणाचल में आए थे, तो I was with you at Kemin, आपने वहाँ में बायो रिसोर्स सेंटर के लिए आप वहाँ फंडिंग दिया था, तो उस दिन आपके साथ में था. तो we are having this bio resources center in the Kemin, Arunachal Pradesh. It is under completion and going to be functioning shortly. We are very thankful to you, and this is the first time of this center in Arunachal Pradesh, and we are hoping that you will continue to help us in many aspects. सर इसमें मैं कहना चाहूँगा, तो अभी हमारा कॉन्ट्रैक्ट साहब ऑनरेबल चीफ मिनिस्टर मेघालय ने बताया है, डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर मणिपुर ने भी जैसे बताया था, हमारा साइंस एजुकेशन का दिस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. हमारा ट्राइबल सोसाइटी फॉर्म को भी यूज्ड टू स्पीक और साइंस और मैथ्स तो हम लोग का सब्जेक्ट नहीं है. People used to teach the science and mathematics is not the main subject for all the upcoming generation. पहले का concept education का science education का concept पहले नहीं था, लेकिन we have overpowered this concept है. पहले तो ये science हो या कोई भी subject हो इतना रुचि नहीं था, ये तो और interest नहीं था लोग, लेकिन अभी तो importance मालूम हो गया science subject का बारे में है, science education का बारे में. तो science education is must. Before application of science and technology in all the departments, in all the aspects, in this world or in our country, great country, तो हम लोग का साइंस एजुकेशन तो बहुत जरूरी है. तो आपका लीडरशिप में, आपका अंदर में, आपका मिनिस्ट्री में ड्यूरिंग योर पीरियड हम लोग का साइंस एजुकेशन को आगे बढ़ना है, एंड मोर एम्फेसाइज टू बी गिवन टू द साइंस एजुकेशन इन ऑल द स्टेट ऑफ दिस ग्रेट माइटी कंट्री. ओके, their science and technology this is applicable to all the departments and in all the states. हमारे डिप्टी चीफ ने खुद दिया है और स्टेट में होना चाहिए उसको आगे ले जाने से ठीक है. जैसे हमारा इसके बारे में मैं आपको इस बात चाहूंगा, हमने बायो रिसोर्स सेंटर दिया अरुणाचल में, उसको हम बना के going to be function very shortly. So this is also, I would like to also inform you that Arunachal Pradesh State Council for Science and Technology is having a dialogue with National Institute of Advanced Industrial Science and Technology, Japan for collaboration in the research and development sector. वो भी हम लोग अरुणाचल अभी dialogue में है. This is also an achievement on our part, and to inform you, very happy. So I have come to the Arunachal Pradesh now. मैं इसको थोड़ा पढ़ के सुनाऊंगा. Since Arunachal is a sun rising state, चाहूंगा कि 2-3 मिनट से भी ज्यादा आपको मौका मिलेगा और मैं आशा करता हूं. I would like to read it out. If you could, it may take this some few minutes. Sir, Arunachal Pradesh, the largest northeastern state, having total geographical area of 83,742 square kilometer, is endowed with vast natural resources, many forests, minerals, hydropower potential. Arunachal Pradesh having advantages being the vital role towards utilization and management of the vast natural resources and addressing the local specific problem for all-round development of the state. There is biodiversity, favorable agro-climatic conditions, abundant natural resources, and ethnic diversity provides ample scope for development of needs-based projects in the field of biotechnology, agro-horticulture, medicinal plants, orchid fruit processing, upgradation of indigenous technologies, documentation and development of indigenous knowledge system, and safeguarding of intellectual property rights. population and the communication of science among the masses of the state is inevitable towards development of scientifically driven societies. Arunachal Pradesh, having the advantage of being one of the global hotspots of the biodiversity, diverse agroclimatic conditions, treasurer of indigenous traditional knowledge based with skill of ethnic population of utilization of the available resources, provides ample scope for application and intervention of science and technology in the state. The state is well poised to harness its rich bio and other natural resources for socio and techno-economic development through the application of modern biotechnological tools, science and technology interventions, and space technologies. Skill development would contribute towards upgradation of traditional technologies and development of entrepreneurial ventures in the state. Strengthening of the following identified areas is of most importance for the intervention and development of science and technology in Arunachal Pradesh. 1. State-level science and technology planning, linkage tie-ups of technical, academic institutions and partnership with the state government. 3. Setting up of research and development facility laboratories. 4. Capacity building and human resource development. 5. Validation and development of indigenous knowledge system and intellectual property rights management. 6. Research and development in biotechnology, agriculture, horticulture, technology and medicine and aromatic plants for promoting bioresources-based industries. 7. Resource mapping of the rare plant species in the state through remote sensing and GIS technologies. 8. Establishment of real technology and biotechnology parks. 9. 8. The food and fruit processing and development of micro enterprises. Collaboration with the startups working in the field will help the farmers to source the emerging technologies such as artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, and the machine learning, and scientific knowledge for farming in scientific manner in order to improve quality and better yield. This will also encourage the farmers to cultivate on commercial basis, thereby improving the rural economy. ऐसे करके सर काफी पॉइंट्स हैं हम लोग उल्लेख किए आपको जरूर देंगे तो उसमें आपको अरुणाचल के लिए और दूसरा करने के लिए आपका इंकरेजमेंट और सपोर्ट हम लोग को हमेशा जरूरी है सर। ये साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी का एप्लीकेशन जो है रूरल एरियाज को तो उनको तो सिंस दे आर नॉट much aware about the science education, उनको साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी का एप्लीकेशन रूरल एरियाज में कैसे करना है कैसे नहीं करना है कितना आगे बढ़ सकता है बोल के उस फील्ड में थोड़ा जो है बेकार है। So the application of science and technology in rural areas through all the departments in all aspects is very highly necessary and we have to impart to all the people on all walks of life of the people of this great country. So with this few words मैं conclude करना चाहूँगा। आपको बहुत धन्यवाद participating honorable chief minister, deputy chief minister, minister and dignitary को बहुत धन्यवाद। encourage करता हूँ, support करता हूँ and we will be with you and we will do our best part in the state। आज जितना हम लोग का कंट्री के बिहार में हो या हमारा स्टेट का बिहार में हम लोग बेस्ट पार्ट काम करेंगे। Then you have to help us in all the direct and give us a direction in the from time to time and need of the hour. With these people, I come to my speech. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shri Nandam, for your very fruitful interventions. If I may now request the Honorable Minister for Urban Development, Government of Uttarakhand, Shri Madan Kaushik, to provide his thoughts. Over.
सबसे पहले तो माननीय मंत्री जी को मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं और आज धन्यवाद में दो बातों के लिए देना चाहूंगा। एक तो माननीय मंत्री जी को विशेष रूप से जब मैं आपसे मिला था और मैंने मेडिकल कॉलेज की बात की थी, आपने बहुत ही कृपा पूर्वक वो मेडिकल कॉलेज हमें दिया है, तो इसके लिए मैं आपको विशेष रूप से धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा माननीय मंत्री जी को। और आज जो साइंस टेक्नोलॉजी एंड इनोवेशन के संबंध में जो नीति बन रही है, इस नीति के लिए जो राज्यों के विचार है उनके आधार पर जो उनकी आवश्यकताएं हैं और उसके आधार पर जो विचार आ रहे हैं, निश्चित रूप से विचारों के आधार पर नीति बनेगी तो राज्यों को इसका बेनिफिट जिस रूप में होना चाहिए वो होगा। में कुछ बिंदु हैं जो हमारे राज्य से संबंधित हैं, वो बिंदु रखना चाहूंगा, बहुत सूक्ष्म रखूंगा। एक तो माननीय मंत्री जी, मैं आपसे निवेदन करना चाहूंगा कि हमारे राज्य को बने हुए 20 वर्ष हो गए, लेकिन हमारे राज्य में जो इंडियन इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ साइंस एजुकेशन रिसर्च IISR है, उसका सेंटर अभी नहीं है। वो सभी राज्यों में प्राय होता है, यदि वो हमारे राज्य में होगा तो निश्चित रूप से राज्य को इस फील्ड में आगे बढ़ने में बहुत ही मदद मिलेगी। दूसरा, जो हम राज्यों के लिए जब हम नीति बना रहे हैं तो इस फील्ड में राज्यों के लिए बजट का प्रावधान हो, क्योंकि हम जानते हैं कि जब हम इसमें जनशक्ति की बात करते हैं, प्रशिक्षण की बात करते हैं, बुनियादी ढांचे की बात करते हैं, ये सब चीजें जब भी संभव हो पाएंगी जब इस नीति में राज्यों के लिए इस प्रकार का प्रावधान किया जाए, जो राज्यों के आधार पर उनकी जो पारंपरिक ज्ञान प्रणाली है, जो उसको वैज्ञानिक आधार कैसे किया जाए, इस आधार पर भी इस नीति में इसका प्रावधान करना चाहिए। जैसा हम अपने राज्य की बात करें, यहाँ लगभग 80% से ज्यादा हमारा जो भौगोलिक परिस्थिति है वो पर्वतीय है, तो इस आधार पर हमारी जो वस्तुकला है, खान पान है, हमारी पारंपरिक ज्ञान प्रणाली है, वो एक विशिष्ट स्तरीय है। यदि इसको इस धरोहर को संरक्षण करने के लिए जो वैज्ञानिक आधार है उसको हम इस प्रकार से इसको कर सकते हैं। यदि नीति में होगा तो विभिन्न राज्यों की जो इस प्रकार की व्यवस्थाएं होंगी वो सब आ जाएंगे और राज्य इस आधार पर अपने यहाँ वो ठीक को सहयोग में सोचते हैं। जहां तक सवाल है हमारे राज्य लगभग 40 यानी हमारे राज्य की पॉपुलेशन का 40% यदि मैं कहूं कि आज हमारे यहाँ माइग्रेशन के रूप में हम कहते हैं, कोविड के कारण कुछ रिवर्स माइग्रेशन आया, लेकिन हम उसको तभी रोक सकते हैं तब हम अपने राज्य के अंदर स्किल्ड जो आए हैं उनके लिए रिवर्स माइग्रेशन में रिहेबिलिटेशन और इस प्रकार के कोई बड़े केंद्र बने, इस प्रकार की कोई बड़ी टेक्नोलॉजी के आधार पर हम उनको कहें कि आप हमारे राज्य में यदि हम व्यवस्था करेंगे तो आप यहाँ पर जो रिवर्स माइग्रेशन है उसको हमें जो करना चाहते हैं उसके हमें फायदा होगा, या राज्य के आधार पर जो डिमांड रहती है उस कहीं ना कहीं राज्य के विकास में बहुत महत्वपूर्ण उसका योगदान रहेगा। इनोवेशन के लिए मैं निश्चित रूप से कहना चाहूंगा कि इसके लिए यदि हम विद्यालय स्तर से इसको प्रारंभ करें तो निश्चित रूप से कहीं ना कहीं प्रत्येक राज्य के लिए इसका बेनिफिट होगा। भाई दिनेश जी ने इसके विस्तार से कहा है, अभी मैं निश्चित रूप से उनकी बात से अपने आप को सहमत भी करना चाहता हूँ। इसके लिए निश्चित रूप से जो एजुकेशन सेंटर्स हैं, जो कॉमन फैसिलिटी सेंटर है, उनको भी कहीं ना कहीं जो स्थापना है वो इस आधार पर हम करेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से हमें कहीं ना कहीं इसका बेनिफिट जिस रूप में मिलना चाहिए वो मिलेगा। हमारे राज्य में 77 ये केंद्रीय संस्थान है, उनकी भागीदारी राज्य के विकास में किस प्रकार से इस फील्ड में सुनिश्चित की जाए, ये भी नीति में हमें कहीं ना कहीं लेने की आवश्यकता है कि इतने बड़े सेंटर होने के बाद, इतनी संख्या में होने के बाद राज्य के विकास में उनका योगदान किस रूप में हो सकता है। तो हमारे इस फील्ड में बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभा सकते हैं। राज्य के जो वैज्ञानिक संस्थान हैं उनका एकीकरण कैसे कर सकते हैं, वो यदि इस नीति में सम्मिलित किया जाए तो निश्चित रूप से इसमें भी एक नीतिगत विषय है और उसे भी होना चाहिए। माननीय मैं एक बिंदु और कहना चाहता हूँ, जिसे आजकल ये कोविड का मैटर है, यदि हम एक शोध महामारी शोध के रूप में हम अपनी नीति में सम्मिलित करें तो इस प्रकार का यदि कोई विषय आता है कभी भी तो इसके लिए हमें अलग से साथ साथ हमारा जो रिसर्च है वो राज्यों के आधार पर भी इस रूप में जारी रह सकता है। इसी प्रकार से इसमें जो सुनिश्चित किया जाए, जो भागीदारी कैसे महिलाओं की, पिछड़े की, आदिवासी की, वनवासी की, क्योंकि विज्ञान प्रौद्योगिकी में यदि उनकी भागीदारी सुनिश्चित होगी तो निश्चित रूप से जो अंतिम छोर पर बैठे हुए व्यक्ति की हम बात करते हैं उसको कहीं ना कहीं इस टेक्नोलॉजी से जोड़ने के बाद प्रत्येक राज्य को इसका लाभ प्राप्त होगा। हमारे जैसा
परिवर्तन के कारण काफी प्रभावित रहता है। और हम समय समय पर भारत सरकार से आपके माध्यम से भी कई बार हम कहते हैं कि हमें राज्य के लिए ग्रीन बोनस की मांग हम करते हैं, हमें दिया जाएगा ग्रीन बोनस। इसलिए मांग करते हैं कि हम कहते हैं कि हमें इसका काफी हम 80-70% से ज्यादा हमारे यहाँ पूरे जंगल है जिनको हम टच नहीं कर सकते, जिनको हम छेड़ नहीं सकते। केवल 29% में हमारी पॉपुलेशन है, इसमें शहर भी है, गांव भी है, सब कुछ है। तो इस विषय में भी निश्चित रूप से यही हमें जो ग्लेशियर या पर्यटन, एग्रीकल्चर है, परिवहन है, ये हमारा इस जलवायु परिवर्तन के कारण प्रभावित होता है। यदि इसमें शोध में प्राथमिकता इसको दी जाए तो निश्चित रूप से राज्य को, हमारे जैसे राज्य को, जो छोटे राज्य हैं और ऐसे राज्य हैं जो पूरे देश के लिए इस रूप में महत्वपूर्ण है, तो उनको रिसर्च में एक प्रमुख रूप से स्थान मिलने के कारण और देश को भी फायदा होगा, राज्य को भी इस दिशा में एक अच्छा रूप मिलेगा। इसी प्रकार जो निजी क्षेत्र की भागीदारी यदि हम सुनिश्चित करें तो कहीं ना कहीं इस रिसर्च के क्षेत्र में हमें एक महत्वपूर्ण इस रूप में योगदान मिल सकता है। एक महत्वपूर्ण बिंदु और मैं माननीय मंत्री जी आपके संज्ञान में लाना चाहता हूँ कि जो प्राकृतिक संसाधन है और जो अवशिष्ट प्रबंधन है, सॉलिड वेस्ट, इसको लेकर जीरो वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट, इसको भी इस शोध विषय में और इस नीति का महत्वपूर्ण अंग बनाए जाने की आवश्यकता है। क्योंकि हम जानते हैं कि जो हमारे जल स्रोत है, जंगल के संरक्षण है, संवर्धन है, यदि इस विषय को शोध और विकास कार्यों को प्राथमिकता देंगे तो निश्चित रूप से हमारे जैसे राज्य के लिए इस रूप में होगा। और मैं आपको पुनः धन्यवाद भी देना चाहता हूँ कि ये कुछ लगभग 8-10 बिंदु ऐसे हमने कहे हैं जो हमारे राज्य के हिसाब से साइंस टेक्नोलॉजी एंड इनोवेशन की नीति में यदि सम्मिलित होंगे तो निश्चित रूप से हमारे जैसे राज्य को इसका लाभ मिलेगा। और मैं पुनः आपको बहुत बधाई, शुभकामनाएं कि आपने हमारे यहाँ मेडिकल पुलिस भी दिया जो हम मांग रहे थे, और आज इस नीति में भी हमारे सुझाव का आप सम्मिलित करेंगे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you very much, sir, for your inputs. This is a humble request. This is a humble request to all the speakers to please restrict yourself to the timing that is provided, because we would want to finish this session in the time slot that is allotted. Thank you very much once again. We now have the Honorable Minister of Waste Management, Science and Technology, Port and Rural Development, Government of Goa, Shri Michael Lobo. Over to you, sir.
Honorable Minister for Science and Technology, Government of India, Dr. Harshvardhan ji, Honorable Chief Ministers of States, Science and Technology Ministers, Dr. Saraswat, Dr. Vijay Raghavan, Central Government officials, State Government officials. First of all, let me thank our Honorable Dr. Harshvardhan ji for strengthening the hands of our Prime Minister Narendra Ji Modi in very difficult times, that is COVID situation. The way you have handled, sir, the COVID situation in our country, hats off to you. People of India will always remember this, and especially our state Goa. You have given us all the required help through your department. The government of Goa is actively promoting science, technology and innovation through the high schools, higher secondary schools, colleges and research institutions. Sir, we are catching all the young buddies, that is the young boys and girls, and we are promoting, we are helping them, all the institutions, the schools, the higher secondaries, colleges, so that they can take up innovative projects in the schools, and we fund them for all these projects. We encourage to participate in seminars, workshops in India and abroad. These are the students under the state government. We fund them to go for seminars within India and abroad also. The government of Goa, through the Department of Science, Technology and Waste Management, has formulated the following two schemes. The scheme for researchers in the field of science and technology, and for the projects of students as part of the academic curriculum. Under this scheme, the both individuals as well as institutional researchers are provided with funds up to rupees 2,50,000 per year, subjected to special cases for a higher amount up to maximum of rupees 3 lakhs per year. The maximum period for the research project will be 3 years. The total financial support is around 1,25,000. 5 such researchers are provided with financial support for a year. Students group of students from Polytechnic, Engineering and other science colleges including Goa University are provided with funds up to rupees 2,50,000 for the academic year. Up to 10 such students, group of students. Scheme to promote scientific awareness and culture by educational institutions, research institutions and NGOs through means of conducting workshops, exhibitions and also providing assistance for participation in seminars, workshops in India and abroad. Under this scheme, up to 25 high schools and higher secondary schools, 10 colleges, research institutions, NGOs every year are provided with rupees 40,000 annually to conduct seminars, workshops, exhibitions and science awareness programs. The maximum of 10 colleges, research institutions are provided with 1 lakh annually to conduct seminars, workshops, exhibitions. Maximum of 5 teaching faculties, researchers, subject specialty experts in the field of science and technology will be provided with rupees 1,50,000 to participate in seminars, workshop related science and technology in India and abroad. Let me bring to the attention of the Honorable Minister that Goa State Innovation Council, where our Professor Pradeep Moraskar is over here, Dr. Levinson Martin is also over here, has had various programs and workshops on innovations in schools and colleges, such as more than 120 numbers of workshops on innovation and creativity are conducted to promote STEM education among school students. A total number of 45 boot camps on innovations are conducted to promote and create awareness about innovation among students from colleges. Total number of 5 women-centric workshops are conducted to promote and create awareness about innovation amongst girl students. Total number of 4 orientation programs on innovation and startups. Our program is to train and guide the teachers on innovation and creativity through a training session and equipped with skills and knowledge that are essential for inculcating innovative ideas in students. A total number of 6 IPR awareness programs on prior art research, patentability, provisional patents and IPO collaborated with Indian Patent Office. I think our state has done a lot of research and we have given provisional patent and also patent rights to many individuals, farmers, clubs and other institutions for whatever we produce in the state of Goa. The Virtual Innovation Registrar VIR provides innovators an opportunity to register their ideas and source the required support to convert the ideas to scalable startups. VIR also functions as an innovation shop where innovators can display prototypes and talk directly to prospective buyers. More than 350 new ideas are registered on the VIR, out of which 6 ideas were granted with provisional patent grant of rupees 10,000, mostly in the field of process innovation. Sir, we thank you for all the support what you are giving our science and technology. Let me also bring to your notice that under science and technology, we have started our biggest garbage treatment plant in Goa, which is a German technology, and we are in process of building 4 more plants in Goa to declare Goa as a total garbage free state. From in terms of technology, waste to energy, garbage treatment plant is being designed and the work is going to start in another 6 months. The biggest garbage treatment plant what we have built is 250 tons per day in our constituency of Kalamur, which caters to 250 tons a day. Manohar Parrikar Vigyan also will another flagship program what we conduct every year to remember our ex-chief minister and ex-defense minister of the country, Manohar Parrikar. We thank you, sir, for giving us that address.
Thank you very much. We next have the Honorable Minister of Science and Technology, Government of Madhya Pradesh, Shri Om Prakash Saklesha. Over to you, sir.
नमस्कार। मैं आज माननीय यूनियन मिनिस्टर फॉर हेल्थ एंड साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी सम्माननीय डॉक्टर हर्षवर्धन जी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद एवं अभिनंदन करना चाहूंगा कि उन्होंने ये पहला कार्यक्रम ऐसा किया जिसमें सभी राज्यों को आने वाली पॉलिसी का हिस्सा बनने का एक अपने सुझाव देने का मौका दिया। मैं इसलिए भी उनका बहुत अभिनंदन करना चाहूंगा कि इस कोविड टाइम में उन्होंने हेल्थ और साइंस को मर्ज करते हुए बहुत अच्छे तरीके से इस बीमारी को और ज्यादा न फैलने से रोकने में पूरे डिपार्टमेंट का सहयोग से एक नई डायरेक्शन दी, अंडर द डायरेक्शन ऑफ ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर। मुझे पता है कि मेरा समय बहुत सीमित है। मध्य प्रदेश सब पूरे देश का केंद्र बिंदु भी है और अगर मैं हार्ट भी बोलूं तो सेंटर पाइप होने के कारण है। लेकिन कोविड को अगर हम चैलेंज मानते हैं और उसको चैलेंज मानते हुए अगर नई अपॉर्चुनिटी के रूप से अगर देखें तो हम बहुत कुछ कर पाएंगे और मैं उसी का बारे में कुछ सुझाव दूंगा। मैं अपना समय मध्य प्रदेश में क्या किया उस पर लगाने के बजाय सीधा सुझावों पे और क्या कर सकते हैं उस पर आना चाहूंगा। मेरे पास साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ MSME डिपार्टमेंट भी है। मैं सबसे पहले ये कहना चाहूंगा कि अगर साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी कहीं ना कहीं हम MSME के लिए, क्योंकि पूरे इंडिया में MSME का फेलियर का सबसे बड़ा रीजन होता है कि R&D फैसिलिटी एंड नए अपडेशन फॉर MSME के जितने भी इंडस्ट्रीज होती हैं उन्हें अपडेशन करने का कोई व्यवहारिक सिस्टम नहीं है। पहले टेक्नोलॉजी 10 से 15 साल में चेंज होती थी, अब 3 से 5 साल में काफी, चाहे टेक्नोलॉजिकल, चाहे कंज्यूमर के बिहेवियर, चाहे अन्य कई कारणों से 5 साल में टेक्नोलॉजी में कुछ ना कुछ मेजर परिवर्तन करना पड़ता है। MSME इंडस्ट्रीज के लिए या पूरे देश में कहीं पे भी मध्यम उद्योग के लिए, इवन मैं तो बोलूंगा टू एन एक्सटेंड लार्ज इंडस्ट्रीज भी बहुत कम R&D एंड रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट करती है। इस कारण बहुत जल्दी वो अनवाइबल या अनइकोनॉमिकल हो जाती है। इसलिए समय पे मैं चाहूंगा कि माननीय मंत्री जी से निवेदन करूंगा कि वो इस मामले में कैसे इस विषय को टेकअप किया जाए। मेरे मात्र 2 छोटे से सुझाव है। एक तो पूरा जो CSR फंड है कंट्री में 2%, उसका प्रॉपर ऑडिट सिस्टम करे और उसमें से 1% अगर R&D की जितने भी गवर्नमेंट के इंस्टीट्यूशन उसको अगर किसी प्रोजेक्ट विशेष पे जो जिस स्टेट में ज्यादा है उस स्टेट में उनकी R&D उनके इनोवेशन पे लगा दें तो शायद इंडस्ट्री का जो फेलियर का रेशियो है वो 50% से ज्यादा कम होने की संभावना है। ऐसा मेरा निजी सोचना है। मैं उस पे आपका ध्यान आकर्षित करना चाह रहा था क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं CSR फंड जितना देखने में आता है आधा CSR फंड PR फंड में यूज हो रहा है। दूसरे में कि इंडिया में बहुत ज्यादा स्किल है, बहुत बड़ा, मेरा ख्याल है 1 से 1.5 करोड़ यूथ ऐसा है जो इंडस्ट्री के लिए एज ऑन टुडे टू एन एक्सटेंट अनएम्प्लॉयबल है। क्या साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी चैलेंज को लेके उनको वर्क स्पेसिफिक ट्रेनिंग, जो मैं मानता हूं कि चाइना की सक्सेस का एक सबसे महत्वपूर्ण कारण रहा कि उन्होंने किसी भी आदमी को एक स्पेसिफिक जॉब के लिए सुपर ट्रेन करके उसी को स्किल मैन पावर का रूप में ट्रीट कर दिया गया, क्योंकि जहां मास और क्लस्टर बेस्ड इंडस्ट्रीज आती है वहां स्पेसिफिक ट्रेनिंग बहुत यूजफुल हो सकती है। और उसके लिए मैं चाहूंगा कि एक स्पेसिफिक पॉलिसी अगर कोई माननीय मंत्री जी सोचते हैं, और आपके साथ आज की इस टीम में जितने डिफरेंट टॉप साइंटिस्ट, टॉप एडवाइजर्स बैठे हुए हैं, उन सबसे भी मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है कि वो सब इन चीज को कैसे करें उसके बारे में कोई कंस्ट्रक्टिव पॉलिसी बनाकर इस चीज से हम कोशिश करें कि कैसे हम इस प्रॉब्लम से निकलें, क्योंकि जिस दिन हम उससे निकल गए तो हमारी प्रोडक्टिविटी और आज का जो टाइम बोल रहा है, चाइना से दुनिया में एक सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज आ गया। पूरा दुनिया चाइना से अपना व्यवहार कम करना चाह रहा है, और यही शायद सबसे बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी इंडिया के लिए हो सकती है इफ वी कैन कलेक्टिवली विद फुल फोर्स एंड विद फुल एनर्जी। क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं हमारे जितने यंग एंटरप्रेन्योर्स, क्योंकि मेरे को भी 4 महीने हुए मंत्री की काम संभाले हुए, 4 महीने में मैं कम से कम 20-25 डिस्ट्रिक्ट में मैं घूमा, तो काफी एंटरप्रेन्योर्स है लेकिन डायरेक्शन की कमी है। मेरा एक और रिक्वेस्ट है कि जैसे कृषि दर्शन की चैनल चलती है, साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी को एंटरप्रेन्योर एंड अपॉर्चुनिटीज एट डिफरेंट लेवल बाय द डिफरेंट काइंड इन डिफरेंट स्टेट, उस पर एक चैनल जरूर चलाना चाहिए जिसमें हाउ टू बिकम एंटरप्रेन्योर, हाउ टू बिकम MSME industrialist, how to be useful, and every district should have a different kind of a ट्रेनिंग एंड उसकी डायरेक्शन एंड चैनल, और बाकी बाद में वो ऑनलाइन कंट्रीब्यूशन कर सकता है। मैं ज्यादा लंबी बात ना करते हुए कुछ और विषयों पे माननीय मंत्री जी का ध्यान दिलाना चाहूंगा कि हमें, जैसे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी और माननीय हमारे मुख्यमंत्री जी दोनों का बहुत दबाव है कि कैसे एग्रीकल्चर में किसान की आमदनी दोगुनी या उससे भी ज्यादा करी जाए। मैं यहाँ पे सिर्फ इतना ही आग्रह करूंगा कि वी हैव द बेस्ट ऑफ द लैंड्स, बट हमारा फोकस कितना बड़ा पर एकड़ आउटपुट, और पर एकड़ आउटपुट के साथ उसका कौन सा सीड कैसे आउटपुट बढ़ाएगा, और कैसे हम प्रोटेक्टिव फार्मिंग कर सकते हैं, और प्रोटेक्टिव फार्मिंग के लिए कैसे सीधी सब्सिडी जो आती है, और वो सब्सिडी कई बार कुछ कंपनियों के नेटवर्क में घुस जाती है, उसके बजाय उसकी आउटपुट पे कैसे हम कोऑर्डिनेशन करें और उसको बढ़ाएं। क्योंकि मैं पीछे कई बार जैसे जापान गया था, मैंने मेरे शिफ्ट के कुछ बच्चों को ट्रेनिंग के लिए जापान एट माय ओन कॉस्ट भेजा था, और जो रिजल्ट आया उनके आफ्टर 1 month training, I was shocked that they have given in writing that each of Indian brain is 3 times faster than equivalent Japanese brain, but whenever 3 are together they are 0. It means they have indirectly communicated that having the best of mind but not having collective working, cooperative working is the reason of our slow growth. We can multiply this in agriculture by doing this kind of concept, that how do we do all our things. There are a lot of opportunities on food, raw item we are exporting, but why can't we go after processing? Let it be OPM, which is one of the biggest producing center of our four districts, two of Madhya Pradesh and two of Rajasthan, OPM, but we don't further refine to the last item which is used for medicinal farming. But we are also say that Japan says that we need a lot of food processed product, but standardization pattern of our country is slightly weak. They have stopped importing a lot of items because Japan is the biggest importer of soybean, but they don't import from Madhya Pradesh because Madhya Pradesh is India's biggest producer of soybean. But we should also see that per acre output, why soybeans in India is low in compared to other countries. We should focus on these kind of things simultaneously. I have few more other suggestions, especially if I say invention of nanotechnology for customized farming. We have not yet much used for that, and we should make an economical way on how to support the technology that should not cost to the customer, that the product should cost. Let him involve in producing and supporting the increasing the output, but not he should not be levying the cost of innovation or cost of technology. I would also like to request on few other things. We have done a lot of very good work in health, and I have heard you that you are looking for telemedicine in the long term. But I just want to do a small suggestion. I have done an experiment, whereas I have done 20,000 of my population of 1,30,000 of about 30 years, 100% their medical record online available. If we have every district a good diagnostic center, and that should be connected with telemedicine, that means we will save a lot of 80% of patients to travel from one place to other place for advice of senior doctors. Only surgery patient and for a specialized surgery, they should go out of the district. And we should try and do that. I have done this experiment in my district, and I will be in a position in another 6 months. All about 30 years of my assembly's population, 100% record online, so he can have anywhere telemedicine support, which you want to give and for which you are doing very hard work. I would also like to suggest two very small things. I know my time limit is over, but on education also, I want you that science and technology department should take care that every village, smallest school, should also have digital accessibility of education, which should have all the three things, animation and this, because the retention of listening is 30%, and when we do it on digital platform, it increases to 60%. And I have done this experiment in all my 40 high school and higher secondary school, and the result has changed. Honorable at that time, Prakash Javadekar ji himself came to inaugurate all the 40 school of government in the different villages are digital and are getting the result. I would like this facility should be given by the Science and Technology Department throughout the India for all government schools, that how to have the digital education at the most economical and cheaper way, so that every child of the country should be much bigger asset, because his training and his education is the future of the country. I again, thanks a million. I know that I've been showing my assistant that you have crossed the time limit. I really highly obliged and thankful for you to give me this time and opportunity, and I would shortly be asking you for an appointment so that I can give you further all the detailed information and suggestion in writing or in personally whenever you give. I also want to thank that with our honorable son, member of parliament, and when I came, you have especially allotted Nimach Medical College. For that also I am thankful to you. Thanks a million. धन्यवाद. और ये कैसे मौके पुनः मिले, ऐसा ही मेरा आपसे पुनः आग्रह. Thanks a million to everybody who has heard me. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. This is a humble request. The Honorable Minister has a very important appointment at 1:30. So please be considerate with regard to the timing and think of the people who are going to come after you as well. We have next the Minister of State for Rural Development, Government of Mizoram, Shri Lal Huat Kima. Over to you, sir.
Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Deputy Chief Ministers for Science and Technology of the States, Dr. B.K. Sarvas, Member Science, DTI, Professor K. Vijay Raghavan, Principal Scientific Officer, Advisor to Government of India, Senior Officials of Government of India and State Governments, ladies and gentlemen. I am representing the state of Mizoram on behalf of Honorable Chief Minister of Science and Technology. I am very happy to participate in this important meeting. And I sincerely thank Honorable Union Minister Dr. Vardhan for holding this consultation meeting with state science and technology ministers. First of all, I would like to place on record that we strongly support the proposal for having a credible science, technology, and innovation policy, which will be a landmark policy for the country. We strongly appreciate the initiatives of the ministry in holding proper consultation with the states in true cooperative federalism spirit by way of bottom-up and inclusive design process aiming to promote science and technology development for larger socio-economic welfare. In this context, I would like to emphasize that the current science and technology initiatives center too much around central government institutes and bodies and too little on state entities. This has to be amended in the proposed Science, Technology and Innovation Policy 2020. Larger participation of state entities would enhance coverage, reach, and also employs more available talent in the country. Moreover, the science and technology initiatives have to be formulated better or improve linkages with industry so as to promote innovations for the socio-economic benefits of the people. The proposed SDIP 2020 should thoroughly address this concern to provide better outcome for all of us. I would also like to emphasize that the proposal SDIP 2020 should put a trust on bioeconomy and its sustainable exploitation to improve better income for the people. In this regard, I am happy to note that India's Bioeconomy Report 2019 highlighted the rich resources available with the Northeastern region, in which Mizoram is one of the potential states in bioeconomy. We would like to put greater emphasis on bioeconomy part of it in the proposed SDIP 2020.
regard bioresources development. Mizoram falls under the Indo-Burma biodiversity hotspots, having unique bioresources that are yet to be explored. Proper and sustainable utilization of these resources can have manifold benefits for uplifting the socio-economic status of the state. To utilize these potentials, a roadmap was prepared as a follow-up of which proposal to establish Mizoram Bioresources Center was submitted to the Department of Biotechnology, and the foundation stone was laid in February 2017 by the Honorable Indian Minister Dr. Vardhan at Mizoram University campus. Although the foundation stone has been laid, and in spite of carefully dealing with the following up of all the technicalities and groundworks by the State Council, the Department of Biotechnology is still unable to finalize the proposal for funding. I request Honorable Dr. Vardhan to expedite funding approval at the earliest. It is wished that the new science, technology, and innovation policy may have among its focuses the sustainable use and development of bioresources in the states by establishing a symbiotic relationship between the central and state government. I would also like to emphasize on common platform for transfer of technologies. The last SDI policy 2013 stressed on the delivery systems for science and technology and innovation, outputs to stakeholders and society. Many activities may have followed this focus. However, there are many more rooms for improvement at the central and local level. There is a dire need for a common platform for navigation and transfer of various technologies developed by central government, labs, institutions, etc. for societal benefits. The platform may be conveniently utilized by small medium enterprises for starting business relating to various technologies and replication of developed technologies by other user institutions. At present scenario, it is not only difficult but also time consuming to find the right technologies and set up connection with the owners of technology. The common platform will facilitate licensing, purchasing, etc. of technologies and thus creating better environment for innovators, researchers, and society. Another important issue is commercialization of technologies for grassroots innovators. A systematic and friendly commercial environment for technologies developed by grassroots innovators may be created. The grassroots innovators usually lack skills and finance for commercialization of their products in the market. If there is a policy framework for creation of such commercialization process, innovations at institutional as well as grassroots level will be interest. Though commercialization of products, innovations is a big challenge at all levels. The gravity is much more for the grassroots innovators at local level. Apart from the financial hurdle, the application of the rapid growing IT is a big challenge for them. We use interstate cross-border commercialization of their products. The policy might be informed to create such suitable channel. My last point is that need to strengthen Science and Technology Council in the states. One of the key elements in the Science, Technology and Innovation Policy 2013 was making careers in science, research and innovation attractive enough for talented and bright minds. This policy may be further adopted and improved to have a better impact at the primary or state
seems to be some levels of stagnancy in the structure and activities of the state councils, even though the central DST has been utilizing and associating them for more than 3 decades. Their capacity, scientific and organizational structures, as well as human resources, have to be strengthened to attract talented and bright minds. If the new policy could focus more on strengthening the science and technology councils, the channel and pace of science and technology deployment and delivery of SDI outputs in the states would be much accelerated. We will also send our proposals in writing to the Honorable Union Minister Dr. Vardhan. Thank you very much. Happy.
Thank you very much, sir. We next have the Advisor IT and Communications of Science and Technology, Government of Nagaland, Shri Mon Lumokiko. Over to you, sir.
Respected Dr. Vardhan, Union Minister for Science and Technology, Earth Sciences and Health and Family Welfare. Respected Chief Minister of Meghalaya, Deputy Ministers, Ministers for Science and Technology of the various states, officials and dignitaries present in this meeting. I will not take much time. I want to straight away start by endorsing the remarks made by Dr. V. K. of Niti Aayog. I think those are the relevant points for future STIP 2020 policy framework. Under the rubric of the policy formulation framework, I would like to focus on the center and state ministries collaboration and also discussion. Just 6 points. One, I think for small states, especially since most of my neighboring states have already presented their proposals, and also the district initiative, state initiative, or the ongoing works within the state. In all the notice, and the emphasis is being on harnessing of the medicinal plants and the way forward. The first thing is the establishment of basic institutional functional guidelines to promote, coordinate, mobilize resources and manage science, technology and innovation activities in the various states. Second, result-oriented strategic STI initiatives to boost the small states overall high-tech development, R&D, chemistry, social economic development. The third is to maximize, and especially this is important for us, especially the mountain states, to maximize provisioning for national and international funding and collaboration to motivate stakeholders to adopt more result-oriented research and development work in the field of STI. And in due course of time, gradual achievement of self-sustainability. We're also looking at the sustainable development goals and linking the policy to achieving the targets under SDGs. The fourth thing is the promotion of STI knowledge sharing and orientation programs and awareness creation in the states. And this is by way of suggestions and proposal to under the framework policy track number 3. The fifth is the facilitation of acquisition of proprietary intellectual property, which most of my friends from the northeastern states have already mentioned. This is to protect scientists, researchers and innovators in the state and also to encourage innovation. The sixth is the initiation of guidance, projects, programs to guide rural high-tech development and associated local industry to nurture economic growth. Sources for statewide rural economic upliftment, because we have 70% rural economy, at least in the state of Nagaland. So the final proposal that we felt important and necessary was the development of human resource capital. I think it's important to every state, especially the state youth resources in science, technology, innovation to meet the demand of the economy or industry. Some of the activities we have are similar to the activities in the various states of Northeast, so I will not waste much time on that. I would like to mention that the government of Nagaland has used the slogan "Test and Learn" so that we catch, we promote, train, and also ensure we identify innovative ideas at the school level. And this is under another proposal which we have put called the Chief Minister's Innovation Award. So this is to promote science and technology at the school level, getting them young and then taking it to the state level in the form of a competition where we award the best innovation. So this is one of the small initiatives we have. Having said that, I would like to congratulate and thank Vardhan ji and also the Ministry of Science and Technology for coming up with the STIP 2020 policy framework, under which all of us will work together. I have just one final suggestion or request that if the ministry, after all this consultation, can also look into the best practice of the successful policy of India and initiative all the others to identify the key priorities depending on the competencies of the states. It will be very helpful for us towards ensuring that we implement the STIP 2020 once it is done in the proper and the best manner. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for being so crisp. May I now invite Honorable Minister of State, Science and Technology, Government of Odisha, Shri Ashok Chandra Panda ji, to give his intervention. Over to you, sir.
Honorable Union Minister Adanya Dr. Hashwardhan ji and Honorable Ministers from other participating states, and Dr. B.K. Saraswat, Member Niti Aayog, Professor K. Raghavan, Principal Scientific Advisor to Government of India, and Professor Asutosh Sharma, and the moderator Dr. Nimita Pandey, and other officials from different states and the Union. At the outset, I will be very brief because time is running out. I just like to point out few observations, then two suggestions. In Odisha, we have taken number of steps in this pandemic situation. Particularly, we are trying to promote the scientific temper among school students, and we have taken a decision to put up science park in all 30 districts. Particularly the special training to the teachers, particularly the science teacher, Science and Technology Department in association with Talent Development Center, Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, has proposed to start a training and capacity building program for science and mathematics teachers working in government and government-aided high schools, higher secondary schools, colleges, and universities from April 2020. The student project scheme also, we have focused on this. The scheme is proposed to be implemented from 2020-21 in partnership with Department of Science Technology, Government of India. Under the scheme, funds will be provided to 250 final year BE, BTech engineering and 250 diploma engineering students to undertake small projects of societal relevance. And fifthly, the government has also approved. I've underlined this. State government has already approved and sanctioned 2 crore grant to establish biotech incubator in the Institute of Life Science in Bhubaneswar, because they are doing wonderful job. I must thank Dr. Hashwardhan ji that at least the institution, which is central government institution, is doing wonderful work in this pandemic situation, in testing and other related things. And Regional Medical Research Center RMRC and the director of the RMRC, Dr. Sanjay Patti, also doing wonderful job. Could I thank Dr. Hashwardhan for that. And besides that, our biotech policy of 2018. The policy also supports research and development projects in biotechnology, financial support for establishment of incubation center, infrastructure development for biotech park, center of excellence, startup funding, and cluster development. Then again, Science and Technology Department takes to establish innovation hubs in tribal residential schools. We have a large population of tribals in Odisha in the state to promote science education among the tribal students in collaboration with national level organization of record like Baba Center for Science and Education and Research, Mumbai, Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, and National Innovation Foundation, Ahmedabad.
Patent Information Center facilitated technical assistance for geographical indication registration of Odisha, Rasgulla, Kasam, Haldi, Rumba, and Surada lotus. Different products of Sadak, the director of textile and handloom in Odisha. Patent published a compendium on the geography of the region of Odisha, and just like two suggestions. First of all, to focus on agriculture and to give gainful employment to the local youths of the village. This will benefit Odisha in a large way and other states too, as Odisha is primarily an agrarian society. This is one suggestion in the new policy to be framed up. The Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha, Shri Naveen Patnaik has taken keen interest in medicinal plants, developing medicinal plants, and he has inaugurated Ekambra Vatika near Lingaraj temple in Bhubaneswar in my constituency, and he has a lot of interest in that. So these two suggestions will be taken into consideration when the new policy is framed up. Thank you, Dr. Harshvardhan and other ministers of different states and officials. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. With this, I invite Honorable Minister for Science, Technology and Environment, Shri M. Kandaswamy ji, to give his intervention. Over to you, sir.
புதுச்சேரி அமைச்சர் மத்திய அமைச்சருக்கும் மாநில முதலமைச்சர்களுக்கும் மாநில அமைச்சர்களுக்கும் மத்திய மாநில அதிகாரிகளுக்கும் மகிழ்ச்சியான செய்தி ஏன்னு சொன்னா புதுச்சேரி மாநிலத்திலையும் கருத்துக்களை கேட்க வேண்டும். பாலிசி மேட்டெடுக்கிறது மகிழ்ச்சி. மத்திய அமைச்சர் ஒரு 2-3 கோரிக்கை தான் ஏன்னு சொன்னா காலம் கலந்து போச்சு. புதுச்சேரி மாநிலம் தமிழகத்துல 2 பகுதி இருக்கிறது, கேரளால மாகி பகுதி இருக்கிறது, ஆந்திரால ஏலம் பகுதி இருக்கிறது. சயின்ஸ் சென்டர் புதுச்சேரியில் மட்டும் கொடுத்துருக்கீங்க. காரைக்கால் பகுதிக்கு ஒன்று வேணும். மாகி இடத்துக்கு விட்டா சயின்ஸ் அறிவியல் மாணவர்களுக்கும் ஒரு பயனடையாக இருக்கும். ஒரு என்ஐடி சுற்றுச்சூழல் ஒரு என்ஐடி ஒன்று இல்லைன்னா சரியாக இருக்கும். அது மட்டும் இல்ல 100% பணம் கொடுத்தாதான் எங்க மாநிலத்துக்கு சரியா இருக்கு. ஏன்னா மாநிலத்துல பணம் இல்லை. இங்க நாங்க நிறைய சர்வீஸ் பண்ணிடுறோம். சுற்றுச்சூழல் துறை மூலமாக தலைவரை சுத்தம் பண்ணுவது, மாணவர்களுக்கு மாணவர்களெல்லாம் நாங்க நிறைய செஞ்சு இருக்கிறோம். புதுச்சேரி மாநிலம் 7 மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி, தனியார் மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி, 1 ஜிப்மர் மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி, 1 புதுச்சேரி மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி இருக்கிறது. அந்த வேஸ்ட சரி பண்ணுவதற்கு சுற்றுச்சூழல் மத்தியிலிருந்து ஒரு 100% பண்ணி கொடுத்தீங்கன்னா அந்த கல்லூரி நீரெல்லாம் சுத்தம் பண்ணி பொல்யூஷன் இல்லாம ஆக்குவதற்கு வாய்ப்பு இருக்கும். ஏன்னா புதுச்சேரி மாநிலம் நிலம் பரப்பளவு கம்மியா இருக்கு. ஆனா புதுச்சேரி மாநிலத்தை மற்ற மாநிலத்தில் வருவது, வெளிநாட்டு டூரிசம் நிறைய இருக்குது. பொல்யூஷனை கண்ட்ரோல் பண்ணணும்னு சொன்னா சுற்றுச்சூழலை பாதிக்கப்படணும்னா மத்தியில இருந்து 100% மாநிலம் கொடுத்தால் மட்டும்தான் எங்களால செய்ய முடியும். புதுச்சேரி மாநிலத்துக்கு தெரியும். ஏன்னா முதலமைச்சர் நாராயணசாமி முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் நம்ம நெருக்கம், நமக்கு வேண்டியதெல்லாம் மத்திய அமைச்சர் சுகாதாரத்துறையும் அமைச்சர் என்றால் எங்களோட புதுச்சேரி மாநிலத்துக்கு 100% மானியம் கொடுத்து நம்புறோம். ஏன்னா இப்போ காரைக்குடி ஒரு யூனிட் போடுறதுக்கு ஒரு 400 கோடி ரூபா உங்களுக்கு சயின்ஸ் சென்டர் ஓபன் பண்ணுவதற்கு மாநிலத்திலே நிதி பார்த்தீங்கன்னு சொன்னா எங்களால நிதி இல்லை. புதுச்சேரி மாநில இருந்து 4 பகுதிக்கும் சயின்ஸ் சென்டர் ஓபன் பண்ணுவதற்கு ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சியானது. ரொம்ப நன்றி. ஏன்னா பாலிசி நாங்க எதுவும் முடிவு பண்ண முடியாது. புதுச்சேரி மாநிலம் நாங்க ஒரு பாலிசியா முடிவு பண்ண முடியாது. மத்திய அரசு சொல்றதான் நாங்க செயல்படுத்த முடியும். இருந்தாலும் எங்களுடைய கருத்து கேட்டதுக்கு அமைச்சருக்கு ரொம்ப நன்றி.
Thank you, sir. We next have the Honorable Minister of Higher Education, Government of Tamil Nadu, Shri Thiru Anbalagan. Over to you, sir.
Respected Dr. Harshvardhan, Honorable Union Minister.
You're audible, please go ahead, sir.
Respected Dr. Harshvardhan, Honorable Union Minister of Science and Technology, Science and Environment, Forest and Climate Change. Respected CM, Deputy CM, Minister of Science and Technology from various states and other respected dignitaries present. Good afternoon to all. Tamil Nadu is the
technology and innovation system in Tamil Nadu has many components such as popularizing science among young minds, identifying new constructive technologies, including them in the curriculum, making it available for the students in their laboratories for practicing and the interface the gap between industry and academia. It will also encourage the students to feel more confident to compete in the global scenario. The state government, through its policies in sponsoring many research projects for both school and university students, as well as the teachers through students' mini project to encourage the young minds. Teachers' minor research project to initiate their innovative ideas. Partial financial assistance for seminars and conferences. Research grant up to 1 crore. For project totaling 25 crores, the Center State Partnership Rusha funds. Projects are also well received by the researchers and the grants are prioritized and utilized properly. During recent years, the Tamil Nadu of state has identified the gaps between academic institutions and industries and formulated science and technology, innovation or industrial-based policy initiatives for the state. Tamil Nadu Biotechnology Policy 2014, Information Communication Technology Policy of Tamil Nadu 2018, Start Up and Innovation Policy of Tamil Nadu 2018 to 2023, and Tamil Nadu Innovation Initiatives of State Planning Commission are some of the samples for our commitment towards education. Apart from the specialized programs, the regular programs also aims to promoting innovation and research. Government of Tamil Nadu in its Vision Document 2023 aspirates to make Tamil Nadu above research and innovation. Overall, the science organization of our state has been making lot of effort in promotion of science and technology among the people of Tamil Nadu. Hence, we make a few suggestions for the STIP 2020. Facilities like central instrumentation facilities centers already functioning in all the central government institutions like IIT, IIT, NIT, IISER have to extend it to all the best performing higher education institutions. Fast track methodologies have to be planned to identify the talents and reach the innovator at a faster rate. Convert their innovation into technology. Incubation centers have to be created in every possible location to reduce the timeline of every research idea. Preference should be given to location-specific projects and programs which addresses the social real-life needs through science and technology intervention, particularly in the area of water, renewable energy, agriculture, medicine, veterinary, poultry, fisheries, healthcare, education, environment, traditional skills, and entrepreneurship, etc. Industry, academia, research partnership should be encouraged for investment in science and technology sector and to address societal problems. technology specialization centers have to be created at the district or panchayat level to play a catalyst role to act as a knowledge and technology transfer center. They will act a compendium of all technologies and ready for training and application. The government of Tamil Nadu has been strengthening and transforming the education system in its aim of offering holistic quality education to all students of the society. And I hope science and technology innovation policy would come out well, and my best wishes. I thank everyone for the opportunity given to me.
Thank you very much, sir. Due to extreme paucity of time, I request the speakers to please limit their interventions to less than a minute. We now have the Honorable Minister of Science and Technology and Biotechnology, Government of West Bengal, Shri Bratya Basu. Over to you, sir.
Dr. Vardhan, Honorable Union Minister of Science and Technology, Earth Sciences and Health and Family Welfare, respected Chief Ministers, my esteemed colleagues of all over India, other dignitaries, officers of the Union and State governments. Thank you, sir, to invite me and allow me to speak something in this generous meeting. A very good afternoon to all of you. Sir, I have made my speech in two divides. First, I want to share with you that what we have achieved in our state of West Bengal under the leadership, the vision and leadership of our Chief Minister, Ms. Mamata Banerjee. Sir, first, we have popularized of science and technology throughout the state. Geoinformatics and remote sensing, intellectual property rights promotion and protection, biotechnology promotions and propagation, West Bengal State Science and Technology Congress, West Bengal's capacity building in emerging areas of science and technology and state hours leading to handholding for successful commercializations, student scholarships, fellowships and research grants. Now, sir, I want to put my humble suggestions and observation and recommendation for your initiative for STIP 2020 year. Number one, the STIP 2013 has acknowledged 2010 to 2020 the decade of innovation and is only 7 years old. I believe that it somehow has failed to provide the necessary resources and financial backup to support such declaration. Number two, sir, identification of talented innovators and innovations which will help to improve the quality of life of the common people by use of technology and having a complete ecosystem to handhold them and turn the young talents to successful entrepreneurs who will not only be able to provide for themselves but will also go on to create massive job opportunities for others as well. Therefore, the proposed policy may support a select number of universities and research institutions in the state which could be harnessed towards research plus development by providing a definite level of funding to categorize institutes which have a long history of excellence. Technology and innovations needs to be brought in focus among the academicians. Therefore, the overlap in this context needs to be reduced. In particular, about the way funding is done in each case. It is suggested that higher education funding for basic and fundamental research, including career-oriented research, may be thought of. Four, common sharing of data. Through the national data sharing and accessibility policy needs to be strengthened to make it seamlessly functional. Currently, most researchers are dependent on internet, Google, to get such information and do not have access to costly journals and scientific publications. Seed and venture funding, sir. Pool of capital fund and not project-based fund should remain available with states. This needs to be considered. Adaptation of low-cost technology useful for people in need with emphasis on rural areas may be thought of. Prototype development and technology intervention for adaptation of technology for societal improvement may be considered. Effective collaboration between different agencies in areas of environment, water supply and conservation, identification of water bodies, levels of vulnerability and programs like NRHM, NRGA, NAREGA, etc. And with this departments concerned to bring about a holistic transformation with optimal use of resources in the focus areas may be considered. Mapping of resources, technological, institutional, as well as human resources available in the state should be mapped and used optimally. Social interventions may be considered in view of COVID-19 pandemic through activation of women and girl students in areas of general health and public hygiene. Sir, my another humble suggestion, and just I want to know from you, we want to know what about the fate of the 2013 policy. Please give us the agenda. What was his fate? Actually, what is the 2013 the policy that taken by the government of India? That policy, what was actually his fate? What is his quality or disqualification? The must state, all states should know that. So we can go for 2020 our next venture or policy. Thank you to all.
Thank you very much for your interventions. Due to extreme paucity of time, Dr. Harshvardhan, the Honorable Minister, would like to make his interventions now, and he would suggest that we would continue this discussion. I would request the Honorable Minister, Dr. Harshvardhan, to please give his remarks right now itself.
My dear colleague ministers, deputy chief ministers and chief minister, all the senior officials of the various state governments and principal secretaries, science and technology, and all our science experts, our science secretaries at the government of India. First of all, I think we have to apologize to the secretaries of the state governments, because I was told that they may also have to make some interventions and give their valuable suggestions. But I think because of the time constraints, probably we have not been able to give them the adequate time to speak at this forum. But first of all, while acknowledging the presence and the participation of all my ministerial colleagues and thanking them for the great suggestions they have given, also highlighted the achievements of their government. Also, they have also highlighted some of the demands that they think would certainly help the state in furthering the interest of science and technology in their states. So I have to thank you for all these valuable suggestions. I would request that all the ministers and all those who could not speak here at this forum, all our senior officers from state governments, I would request that you please pen down your suggestions and also simultaneously send them to us. And I assure you that each and every point that has been made by anyone in this meeting shall be taken care of, and we ensure that when the new science and technology policy 2020 sees the light of the day, we have all these good suggestions incorporated in the new science and technology policy. You see, I wish we had the time to discuss, in fact, and elaborate, and I had the opportunity to actually comment on some of the great suggestions that are given by the Honorable Minister. But as I said, I promise we'll really consider them with a very diligent approach, and I am happy that there has been a participation of quite a good number of science and technology ministers in this particular forum. As I had said in my opening remarks, that this policy is going to be very, very we are connecting even with the grassroots to actually develop this policy. I will only share my own personal experience, which I think will probably make you more enthusiastic and energetic about your own ministry. You see, I am a doctor who has been in the field of health for over 4 or 5 decades, and health has been my passion, life, team, and to do everything about health. But now, after having been the science and technology minister of the country for last 6 years, I joined with the blessing of the prime minister this ministry in November 2014, and since then I have been working in this ministry. I feel that this has been the greatest blessing of the prime minister for me, because I had only read the routine science schools, and then I spent a decade in a medical college. So that was all about medical field. But whatever I could understand about science, and that I could understand only and appreciate that also only after I visited each and every scientific laboratory to the central government through the domains of DST, biotechnology, and CSIR, and even some of the labs of ISRO also I visited, which actually fall directly under the domain of the Prime Minister. And after having spent almost a full day in each of these laboratories, some of the laboratories I visited once or twice or even thrice also, I can say with utmost confidence, certainty, objectivity, and sincerity, and I can pass that has been the greatest learning of my life. That's number one. And after having gone through all this experience, I feel that I am extremely privileged to be a science and technology minister. Because of that, I got this opportunity, and now I can say with utmost confidence that science has immense powers, tremendous powers, and science has the power to change radically everything on this earth. It can in fact take care of every problem on the planet earth, and whether it belongs to the environment, whether it belongs to our suffering of the poor people, whether it belongs to agriculture, energy, water, what field you everything has solution science. Having visited those laboratories, I could see with my own eyes most of these solutions have already been found by the scientists. Now it is only ensuring that what the science has already delivered, we are able to translate it into delivery to the people of India. And for that, we of course have to require the support of the scientific community, the academic community, the industry, the corporate, and of course other relevant stakeholders. So, and I can also assure you one thing, that after you visit all these laboratories, you develop the greatest amount of respect for the scientific community. You have seen that the Prime Minister at every Indian Science Congress expresses his great amount of happiness, and in fact compliments the scientific community. The other day also at the function organized by the Gates Foundation, when he spoke about many other issues, but he was full of praises for the achievements of the scientific community of India. And then I can tell you one more thing, that Indian science as on today is comparable to the best science in the whole world, anywhere, even in the developed world. And I say that, number one, because the parameters which judge the progress of science in a country, if you assess the country's progress according to those parameters, there is no time to describe those parameters. So we are amongst the first 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe within the first 10. And whether it's about nanotechnology, science publications, involvement of women or empowerment of women or research or the Chicago ratings for CSIR, everywhere you will find, and that's why you have seen that when we talk about innovations, innovation index and all, it's comparable to so many good innovation indexes of the whole world. And right now the type of you see the innovation ecosystem that has been developed in the country in the last 6 years under Prime Minister Modi, which is after the startup and the stand-up movement that he had in fact launched and advocated. Huge number of startups, huge number of young innovators, huge number of innovators getting their, you see, passion converted into entrepreneurship and finding out solutions, to the extent that we now have a innovators, you see, big function where they are asked to stay in Rashtrapati Bhavan for almost 6-7 days, and I have been witness to all these functions with the blessings and the you see, participation of the President of India for all these functions. And it is not only about the parameters. Right now, the type of achievement that we have already got, that we have, you see, scientific collaboration in the whole world with over 80 countries. And out of them, 40-45 countries are like, we have very advanced collaborations. We have countries like US, UK, France, Germany, Israel, South Korea, Australia, many others like that. And when I say that our science is either comparable or in certain aspects even better than the rest of the countries in the world, I say that on the basis of my own personal experience. I had the privilege to have meetings with the scientific community of America in the White House itself. I had the privilege to have it with Israelis, with South Koreans, with the Britishers, with the Germans, with the French, with many of the developed countries of the whole world, and nowhere on a single instance or at a particular time I have ever felt that our scientists in any way are inferior to the scientists of the most developed nations of the whole world. So I am sharing this with you so that as science and technology minister, you should have a feel that you have probably been bestowed with the greatest blessing by your chief ministers, that you have been given the most important department of the government, which has the potential to change the fortunes of your whole state. You can with total confidence tell everybody in the other department that if you have a problem, you give it to our scientists and we will be able to find out the solutions. So apart from the fact that I want all of you to contribute to the new science and technology policy, but my personal suggestion and advice to all the science and technology ministers of the country would be that, number one, make it a target that in the next few months, at least begin with a humble, make a humble beginning by visiting every science laboratory, whether it belongs to your state or the central government in your own state. And then you will yourself feel the difference, then you will yourself feel enjoy the level of confidence that you have now developed, and you will certainly see that many of the problems that you are encountering, you already have a solution in the science laboratory. And if you, somebody mentioned about the National Innovation Foundation in Ahmedabad, if you go there, you will find there are over 2 lakh innovations made by our own people. Many of the technologies are solving every bit of problem for the farmers, for the laborers, for the poor, for the women. They are already discovered, and you can just pick up the solution and then see how you can actually transfer that technology for the welfare of the people of the country. So this is just I thought I will share my personal this thing. Time doesn't permit to talk too much about this, but lastly, two things I have to say. That last 6 years we have been trying to make science a big movement in the country. And for making that a big movement, a lot of projects and activities have been happening, whether it is for the school children, whether it is for promoting and joining our means connecting our children with the science laboratories through various programs like Jigyasa and so many others. The Manak scheme where we develop almost 1 million ideas, generate 1 million ideas in the schools for science through our students. But I have to also remind you, last 5 years we have been organizing the India International Science Festival, which we have organized at 5 places all over the country. The last one was in Kolkata. Preceding to that, we did it in Lucknow. Preceding to that, we did it in Chennai. And then preceding to that, we did 2 in Delhi, in IIT Delhi and in NPL. And these are the international science festivals which have attracted the huge number of, budding scientists, young innovators, school children, and everyone across all the spectrums. And they have been huge success. Maybe science festivals of similar nature have not been witnessed anywhere else in the world. And if I say that, it may not be an exaggeration. So continuing with that practice, this year, in spite of the COVID, for which the scientists have already contributed, as much as our medical professionals and corona warriors, we are going to do this on a much bigger scale, though not physically, but digitally, where you can also participate with your full strength in a much easier manner, but of course scaled up dimension. We are doing it, this India International Science Festival for the 6th time from 22nd December to 25th December. 22nd December happens to be the birthday of the great Ramanujanji, and 25th December, is the birthday of our great former Prime Minister of India, Atal Bihari Vajpayee, who is close to everybody's heart in this country. So my appeal would be that right now we will start communicating with the states, and you make preparations so that the science in your state can become a movement. And this COVID has, in a way, COVID is proving to be a blessing in disguise, that without spending too much of money and too much of logistics and too much of, things that have to be arranged through virtual activity, we can communicate and connect in a bigger dimension. And finally, a request that our Department of Science and Technology is, we have a 24 hours digital science channel, which most of you may not be knowing. And if you just go in the app store of your phone, and if you start with the science with yourself, and then ensure that everyone across all spectrums in their phones can, if they can download this app about India Science, you have to just in the app store, you have to just type India Science, and you get access to a science channel, digital, which works 24 hours a day, and which is a creation of our Science and Technology Ministry at the national level. You will really enjoy. You will really enjoy, and you will like to see that channel whenever you have time, and then you will also wish to promote it within your own state. And then once we are on a sound footing as far as our connect with the states is enforced, we will see and ensure that some of the good things that the states are doing, we can make them a part of the India Science channel digitally, so that the achievements of not only the national level activities are shown and shared with the people of India, but also what good things are being done at the state level. They are also shared with the people of India. And finally, I have to say one more thing, that we have a very robust national ecosystem, innovation ecosystem at the central level. Some of the states are also in the process of developing, some have already developed, some may have a weak system, but at the central level, we are willing to help all of you, and you can pose your problems with the central laboratories also, visit them, and we will see that we help you to the best possible extent in solving your problems through science and making your contribution to the development of a science movement in the country very, very historic. So with these two words, I once again from the core of my heart express my greatest gratitude to all of you, and also thank the organizers of this meeting, my colleagues in the Ministry of Science and Technology. All my regards to all my dear ministers, and of course all my apologies to all the officers in the various science ministries who could not be given the time to present their viewpoint here. But we would welcome your writing all your suggestions to us, and we'll make them a part of the STI policy 2020. Thank you so much. Namaskar. Jai Hind.
Thanks so much, sir. I'm sure your enriching words and
I have a small request that if you could continue with the meeting and request Dr. Saraswat to chair the meeting for the time being, because I have a couple of other things which are absolutely unavoidable. I don't want you to close the meeting, because in the program you had written that Dr. Harshvardhan will make the final remarks and the meeting will close. But the meeting should not close now. And everyone who is supposed to be speaking at this meeting, he should be given the opportunity, irrespective of how much time it takes. But of course, let the participants stick to their time allotted to them. And with folded hands, I request Dr. Saraswat to please chair this meeting further and make sure that we can derive much more fruits from the meeting. So once again, thank you all of you. Namaskar.
thank you, sir, for your enriching words. I'm sure that this would